Just can't see it.
Check the box state match. Yeah, 6-5. Just go ahead, 6-5 by 6-5, yeah. Yeah, but it's not established. Let's tell your husband is. Look, I got people with father and sons, and we let each other. We can. Just can't more around ourselves. But I think it's a love for me. I remember you said 4 or 5 each other. We were scared. I got a lot of grief from it. And Oscar, his dad, don't worry about it. I get it too. I just put it there.
Like you want to play it, but at the same time, it's like,
So we came here, finished second place trophy, we got to call up play by ourselves and had it. Without it, I beat him, so I took the trophy from him. That was sitting good. He lost his first match, he's on 5 straight.
They break that.
Reagan, 6'6". You're almost equal. Just take every match should be 6'6". Hard to see that. You know what it is? I'm hard.
Should give us plenty of evidence. Oh, yeah, it's over there. It needs to actually twice. Your face.
Oh, I was kidding. I'm just like, oh, my goodness. Yeah, I'm not right. It's like,
Yes, my child.
So what was your big win last week? One of those games you're like, oh, yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's really proud of you. To states and all that. Yeah. Didn't you play a state tournament a couple years ago? You got a twin up there. I swear
I got double fingers all over the place.
Yeah.
I hear that all
That's a good thing.
Yeah. Sometimes. Yeah, Rob Reagan was trying to play
We talked for a while today. Really having so convinced thing out there. Finals against each other. Then either because even if you don't shitty that's what you gotta do. It's gonna be too much energy. Yes.
I like that because at least when they're not able to there,
I'm gonna put it out so we can see
Go first. Yeah, so it's even.
Bumpus played these.
Yeah.
He's frustrated because he wants to play.
Oh, you mean the one where you play mini-mine?
Yeah, it's the best thing I had at that tour because now
Streamer.
Playing in the tournament.
over here I got a. Yeah,
I hate that. I mean, if it's only a couple, they're not.
We win at 24 times.
Our lowest mark,
40 plays.
our lowest mark.
six and a threes, but that's but then again, Christmas on vacation.
But that's only going to work if, you know, it's made that almost 700. It works. You know what I mean?
And then you got to figure out above what. It's just so, no matter where you're at, there's always going to be somebody. No matter what you do,
But here's the problem from the standpoint, because I will get 700. I mean, I will.
but then we're living with other players. I'll tell you what, you get on a ball box, he's not going to miss a shot. He may, maybe a break, but he is every bingo for Peninsula and where anytime he wants to. He's not going to miss a shot.
If we really don't, look at it, the travel that 100. He don't work. He gets travel. If I'm working man and I get in the 700 mark, But like we get majority, right? We get that's the only money we can win. And then when we go try to hit the U.S. Open, we're not going to win because we get our asses absolutely. And it's a good fight. No, I don't. So that's why I said you have to raise it. It should be 600. Because 775. Yeah, I'd say 750. If anybody wants to 55 feet world level.
Check, 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 check. Check, check. Check, check. Good to go. All right, everybody. Welcome to the evening session. Looks like our first matchup for the evening session is going to end up being, looks like Robert James Carter. It's looking like it's probably going to be Jimmy Bird. Not Phil Foster. I'm not sure. They're in a heated race right now. A couple tables over from us. Race to 6 for Phil, and the race is to 8 in this Fargo Fairmatch race system. Jimmy's got 6, Phil's got 4, so kind of neck and neck. Basically, race to 2 for them right now. For those of you just tuning in, this is the April edition of the Tiger Tour 2024. I am Justin Page from Viper Billiards. Most of you already know who I am. Those that don't, well, hope you enjoy the stream, the commentary, the action. We're bringing it to you live here from Q-Master Billiards. This tour is sponsored by Tiger Billiards. We've got a good old Mr. James Tiger Baker himself. Ironically, Tiger Products and the Tiger Tour, and the tour was originally named after good old Tiger Baker himself. Just having to hook up with the right company, I guess. Didn't really have to change the name of the tour. Got a pretty solid field here. Division 1. Started this morning with 22 players. Down to the last few matches here in the evening session. Got a good matchup over on table 70. Mr. Kenneth Midland from Norway, putting on a decent show today. See whether or not he actually comes back in that race. He's playing Scott Gushel. Race to 7 for both of them. Scott's up 5-1 right now. Got Mr. Samuel Holloway sitting in the hot seat right now in Division 1. So we'll see what becomes of that and how long it's going to take before he ends up having an opponent. In the booth here with me, I've got Mr. James Satterfield, my good old co-host of this event. How you doing, James?
I'm doing good. I'm glad to be here.
Oh, looks like we got a fair match up top. Devin Davis is opposing to Chris Sutherland in Division 2, entering into what looks like final 8 for that tournament, for that bracket. So we'll see how that ends up going as well. Keep you apprised of pretty much what's going on in every bracket at this point. Looks like in that division, Chris Sutherland will be playing Christopher Hott. It'll be a 6-5 race in Mr. Hott's favor, as he is a 423 Fargo, and Chris Sutherland is a 522 Fargo. For every 50 points, it's pretty much a single rack split. It's just kind of the common denominator. It's not exact every time, but pretty close. As you can see from the carousel going on, occasionally it pops up the flyer for the rest of the dates for Tiger Tour. Feel free, if you're in the area, there are no distance restrictions, nothing like that. If you're in town, you catch these dates, by all means, come on in, play in a tournament. Some good action, good players, a lot of good sportsmanship. Definitely an enjoyable place to play. There's nothing but diamonds in the building now. They got rid of their valleys about a year and a half ago, something like that.
Yeah, about a year ago, they took the valleys out of the front room.
Yeah.
All 7-foot diamonds. They recently just took all the Brunswicks out, too.
Yeah, those are the 9-footers here at Keymaster Billiards in Virginia Beach. They replaced 3 of the 9-footers with 7-footers here in the back room. And I think they're planning on doing swap outs. Getting a couple more 9-foot diamonds up there. That's a tight one. I'm kind of wondering how that's going to turn out over there. Looks like in Division 2 we've got Joshua Abella sitting in the hot seat right now. Let's see who he ends up playing.
When it comes up, it comes up. Yes. 1 2 1 2.
It was Mr. Baker himself there, ladies and gentlemen. He's the one that has put together this entire tour. He's given me the gracious pleasure of being a part of it, being able to bring you guys into action. Right now, we're pretty much
Viper Billiards in full effect.
I appreciate that. Right now, the one that we're pretty much waiting on is this one down here. We'll end up being Mr. Carter. This one here.
Who's on the winner's side right now here? Other than Sammy. Who's Sammy waiting on here?
For the winner's side on Division 1, that's it.
He's waiting on the winner, Kenneth and Gucci.
Yeah.
Gucci's 6-3, so it looks like Scotty might be making it to the hot seat.
Oh,
A couple of upsets here.
Oh, yeah. Scotty's a good shot. Played it multiple times over in Inland Reef. Very steady stroke. Can reach across the table. All right. It looks like it's going to end up being Jimmy on this one. Let's set this up.
Jimmy Bird trying to come out of the loser's bracket this time. Let's see what happens with him.
So up on the stream.
Robert Carter.
Oh, yeah. So it'll be Robert Carter and Jimmy Bird over here with us on the stream.
Sammy's ready. Yes. I think he said about 3,000 practice balls today.
As you can see, through the opacity of the carousel, that's Mr. Sammy Hubbard trying to dial in.
Jimmy Fox's twin brother.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm going to make my rounds.
He probably does just about as much acting, too.
We're going to really hit hard for this May event. We're going to put out the flyers tomorrow night. Not going to wait this time.
Nah, don't wait.
We're hoping to draw over 400 people for this next event. Viper's going to put it out there soon.
Oh, yeah. If you ain't looking at the Viper Billiards Facebook page, you're missing a lot of action in the area.
Go to the picture page also. Justin has a lot of pictures of himself on there, so hit that small star in the bottom left corner to see those.
Those of you who are not subscribers, please feel free to like and subscribe. The more subscribers we get, the easier it is for me to be able to keep getting in here and putting these reels and commentary together. I got Jimmy and I'll shoot you over here. For that, finally,
You guys definitely go over to the Facebook page and like and keep an eye on it. We should be dropping some merch here soon.
Oh yeah, the t-shirts are already out. The hoodies are already out.
The gloves.
Yep, we got the Maury gloves back in stock. Looking to get in stock some beach hour cues as well. That's really looking forward to that one. We've teamed up with a couple of products and bull carbon shafts. So we got that coming to you guys as well. Might even be picking up some Kamui chalk and some Kamui tips. Ironing out those details next week. So stay tuned, baby.
I recently just picked up my first speech hour cue, bought their jump cue. And probably for the last 3 months is the first time I've ever had to jump since I've been playing BCA with you guys. And I love that cue.
Oh, yeah. Everybody knock on that speed joint, but it actually it secures well.
Oh, definitely. Now, if I could just make balls with it, that'd be different. I can make good contact, but make balls, I'm getting there.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you can see kind of in the background, the players are getting ready to set up, flip a coin, and get it on ready.
This should be a good match. First time I heard of Rob was probably about maybe 2 to 3 weeks ago. I was watching another stream, and this guy can shoot.
Oh, yeah. All right, so it looks like they haven't adjusted the races.
Looks like Rob Fargo is 557 and Jimmy Bird is sitting at 639. So that is about just shy of 100 points at 50 points a spot of a round.
Yeah, and mind you, like the 50 points is approximate. It depends on what Fargo actually, throws out as the quote-unquote fair match rate.
Speaking of Fargo, yours just skied through the roof not too long ago.
Well, it only went up 10 points.
It's a lot better than mine's done. You had a great turnout in Lynchburg in that football tournament. All right. Looks like Jimmy won the bag. Looks like he's going to get the first break and get us rolling here.
Hey, what's the race?
As you guys can see, Justin's going to go over and get the tablet going for the guys so they can keep the score and input it for you.
It says 64, so that's like the one. Yeah, you probably do.
All right, James. Nice little break.
Alrighty. Tablet is set. Thought it was a decent break. Almost up the 8 gets it.
I think he called the push here. Yeah, he's just going to push to the end rail.
I'm pretty sure he did. Short story. Brian, why are you squinting so hard? It's a 27-inch screen.
I can't see it.
How can you not? The color's hard.
That was a good defense there. Looks like you used a 5-ball as a blocker.
Just missed it. Wow, I wouldn't have seen that one. Never would I have seen that coming. You going into the booth in a bit? You going into the booth in a bit? Yeah. That was good old Phil Foster checking in with us.
Looks like the two doesn't pass. I'm gonna try to. Are we have a 3 foul in this?
Yes, there is a 3 foul rule.
All right, I'm gonna try to 3 foul here.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, good try there.
Kept
A little
on the
wide
table,
on
at
it.
least avoided the scratch.
All right. Now, typical 3 foul rules, you do have to notify your opponent when they are on 2 fouls, as we seen Jimmy did there. Looks like you might just try to use the 8 drawback just a tad. Oh, look at that. Yep, seen him throw up the peace sign. Ooh. Good try.
Got him on the 3 foul. It's unfortunate.
It's very close.
It's part of the game, but anytime it happens to you, you're never happy about it. Because you know you tried your damnedest to be able to get out of it, but it's like, I'm kind of stuck.
Yeah, I played a match a couple weekends ago up in Maryland at the Maryland State 9-ball, and one of the rising young stars, Skylar Hobbs, she goes by Ice Princess. She fouled me, 3 fouled me. I think 2 times. It definitely brings your confidence. See if Rob can boost that confidence with a good solid break.
No, he just told me as I was fixing the tablet, he's just happy to be able to play. Like, he's just enjoying pool.
Alright, what a center table break. I've always been a fan of a center table break.
I don't know why you've been such a fan of a center table break. You usually end up breaking drive from it.
It's only when you rack.
It's a template rack, man. Tell me, how many suits are in 9-ball?
Alright, I don't know if you can see enough of this 2 to make that 9. Oh, we carried him off of it. That was a good shot there. That was a good shot there. You know, that shot right there just showed that his confidence was still high after that 3 foul.
Either that or he was just desperate to get it back. Done some crazy things in my life too. I've been married twice. Still ain't learned my lesson.
You joined the Navy.
Yeah, 4 times. Think I would have learned after the first 2. 3.5 years left. I'm still learning.
Why?
Never again volunteer yourself. They kept telling me this. For some weird reason, you know, the voice of the recruiter in your head. Join the Navy, see the world. It'll be great. Yeah. You know what the world is? 32% water.
Norfolk, Virginia.
My whole career.
Alright. So Jimmy made the 1 ball on the side.
Pretty sure. double table and back on it.
This shot right here, I kind of like breaking out the jump cue. You know, even if he doesn't pocket this ball, there is a big chance of it getting back down table.
Oh.
Good shot. Fired that one in there.
He definitely had a high arc on that one. I could almost see his underwear. He had the back leg off and everything. He does have a really nice shirt. I like that green with that black.
Does that shirt look familiar? That logo on there?
Which one?
On Rob's.
Not to me.
Looks like it says "Get it poppin'."
Does it?
It does.
Oh, I see it on the front of the shirt, yeah. I thought it was on the other side. I didn't know what that was. Fast Eddie's actually in this tournament. I think he's still actually in it.
Yeah, you were scrolling through earlier.
Yeah, pretty sure yep. He's actually awaiting the winner of
that was an unfortunate.
That one, yeah.
Unfortunate world.
Yeah, he's still, he made it pretty far in the winners bracket, so he's sitting in the losers bracket waiting on the winner of the Chris Sutherland and Chris match that's going on right now. That score is 2-0, and Mr. Sutherland has Sutherland's favor at this point. So we'll see how that goes.
See what Jimmy can do here, ball in hand.
You know what they say, the bird is the word.
Nice table speed. The hold for the
He's
60.
got that touch that kills. 6 ball, 7 ball, 9 ball, hut.
Nice stroke there using that inside to hold that ball.
You know what's really funny? I met Jimmy about 6 years ago. Had no idea that he played pool. Wow.
That's what you call living on the edge there, guys.
Golly.
That was big here.
Yeah.
Oh, you see Rob's flustered there.
Table's slick. I said the table's slick. That's why you almost scratched. That's why I didn't even touch that 9 ball in that ball.
You were the players, though. These black diamonds that were recently put in the back room here. And Q Masters, they a little slick right now. Usually the newer diamonds, they got that slightly fuzzier cloth on it. It's a little slower. When we had people playing on this all day, it's starting to kind of wear in a little bit. Things be moving. One ball chasing the Q. Looks like he still has a good shot all the way down into the other corner. I wonder, does he get trapped behind the 8 if he follows it? Somebody got a motorcycle going outside. I can hear the rumble. Get almost.
slide on this just to try to stay away from coming in contact with that 9 or the 6 on the side rail. Oh, wait, the defense hitting stick.
Looks like he got it.
Definitely not sure if the 4 passes the 8. I think
From this way, he definitely doesn't have the angle in order to be able to get the 4 into the side. Yeah, that 4 doesn't pass that 8.
I don't know how much of that 4 ball he can see, but he can probably just use a little bit of a high ball, a little touch of right,
I'm pretty sure.
try to push that 4 to the end rail and just try to use the 8 to get behind it.
I think he's trying to see whether or not he can cut it all the way to the corner, because that'll change the timing enough with the top to where he should be able to just run up. No, he decided to just actually kick at it.
Yeah, good solid full ball hit.
Definitely would have given him some decent benefits. 6 wide open for a shot at least. And here goes Jimmy putting on a clinic again. Got Miss Courtney Hayfield on table 59, probably playing one of the harder races in this entire tournament, especially in the ladies bracket. It's an 8-3 race against Krista Ellis. She's up 7-1. She has been playing amazing pool this entire tournament. I'm actually kind of surprised she's even in the Nice finish out there by Jimmy. Standard textbook execution on his part, very normal.
The ball came close to the side pocket after shooting the 8. Stayed up and gave him a shot in the corner on the net. He goes up 2-1.
Yeah, Jimmy's the one that straight up told me, he's like, you know why you keep scratching it out of the corner? You keep thinking about scratching it out of the side of the corner. Just shoot the shot.
Yeah, definitely not trying to get too fancy with the cue ball.
Well, there's been plenty of times where I'm just like, there you go. Guess what?
Jimmy's actually up 3-1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the score's updated. Just a cue.
Yeah, you're colorblind. That's your problem.
It's a little hard to see that.
Do you need any more light? We got 4 monitors back here.
Yeah, I do.
How much more to you do you need?
Taking a little bit extra time. That 3's in a little bit of an awkward spot. I kind of personally like playing the 2 past the 6 in the corner with just a little bit of high ball and try to push the 3 to the side pocket.
I think that was Ari over there in the corner, one of the lovely ladies of Q Masters. Been here for a little while. Good server. Haven't seen Hannah at all today. Figured she'd be here.
This is a little bit of a tough combo here, being off angle.
He's got to look at the 5. I don't think he quite wanted that position on it, though. It looks like he somewhat got away with it there. It's blocking
easy
the
jump.
5, but yeah, Jimmy's he's definitely not shy when it comes to the jump cue.
He's got to make sure he gets that cue ball down fairly quick after making contact with the 5.
I think he's gonna actually try and jump to the rail. That's a rare shot right there.
I kind of like shooting, jumping for the mate here. Cue ball's gonna go up to you. Yep, just like that.
Unfortunately, that didn't drop for Mr. Bird on that one. Alright, so we have a winner in the Scott Gushel and Keith Midland match. Turned out 7-4 in Scott's favor, so he moves on. He will be playing Samuel Holloway for the hot seat. And we will probably be bringing you that match over here on the stream table after this one. Sammy plays in a lot of my Tuesday night Titans weekly tournaments out of the VIP room. I have 2 masters, and he's been in dead punch lately. In fact, he just won, I think, for the 2nd week in a row the other night.
I don't.
Actually, that match is going to end up having to wait a little bit because we got to get this one-loss bracket caught up a little bit here. Mo Mosenar and Jonathan Hernandez.
That's a good shot there. Tough cut in the side. She's got to be careful about that corner here. I might just try to play defense and leave it half table. Wait for it. Here's a good shot there by Jimmy. Had a little friendly bump on the 9-ball.
Stranded run out by Mr. Bird.
Didn't come close to that corner pocket this time.
Yeah, no, not that time.
Alright. Rob's got to keep his composure here, being down 4-1. He can make a comeback here. Rob is definitely the underdog coming into this event. Or even this match in general.
It's 557 compared to 639. It's only a 1 rack difference. And it seems like this is a fair outcome at this point. He can still easily come back. Stay up.
Alright. I might try for a push here. Where do you like a good pusher? I kind of like a push. Try to leave him behind the 9-ball and tip Jimmy with a jump with that 1 ball being so close. Being 4
I'd just go
down
for the
1-4.
kick. Because that's what he's going to do right here. Just go for the kick.
Good speed too.
Good touch. You got the 2 ball right there up against the rail. Leads directly down here to the 3. Natural shape comes around for the 4. I mean, you're basically going back and forth across the table, but sometimes it happens.
Yeah, he definitely just has to make sure he plays the overrun. Definitely doesn't want to slow down. Oh, I was unlucky there. What the? Cue ball right in the side pocket off of him.
Oh, Lordy. Yeah, he's not going to be happy with that one.
He's just in some unfortunate roles today. Alright, he's back. I might just try to spin this out for the 6 in the 7.
Put that 6 all the way down here. Takes down Krista Ellis in the 1-loss side. It's down to 8 racks to 1.
There was a big gap in that race there.
Oh yeah, I mean there was a large gap in the Fargos. Krista currently with her accolades in this tournament got herself up to a 175. And it actually updated mid-tournament. Courtney is a 512. So, about that every 50 points you catch a rack. Yeah, definitely a big spread. But in turn, that's why she also won 8-1.
The last Tiger event, I took Courtney into Calcutta. She ended up winning that one. Later on, after the Calcutta, I was told I should have took Iris and Courtney.
Yeah, they ended up getting that 1-2 punch.
I think they met earlier in the winner's side, and then they ended up coming back again into the finals. All right. I think it was one of the first defenses we've seen in this one. That bank end. I'm intrigued to see what he's going to do with this 2-ball.
Did you say bank in or bacon?
Bank in. Alright, he plays the camera. Might just try to play the safe. Push the 2-down table, try to use the 8. Could even draw back a little bit. Leave it towards the end now. Ooh, for the 9 there. Left some distance.
When you're up 5-1, you're willing to take a chance here and there on some shots. Like you normally wouldn't.
If he can get this 2-ball down, he might have a shot at a 3-9 combo.
Very likely. He's hate himself for that one. I mean,
It's not
I'm
a
pretty
bad
sure that
lead.
cue ball is like.
Bridging over a ball, definitely throw your accuracy off. You might try to play this rail first. I don't know, just went straight in the ball.
Just a little bit of swerve. Swerve. Let's see. Getting it denied. Come on, Rob. I'm getting in the head.
What about Tia? I control it, yes. You're all going to be on the TV. Give you a better
Mr. Mike Bumpus in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Was quite a dear friend and one hell of a tour guide when I was up in Lynchburg for the first time. That's where I met Mike on the road. Comes down here for the Saga tour every so often. A lot of times when he can't make it, first thing I end up hearing from him, I'm doing something with my kids. I gotta help out my daughter. Definitely a good father figure. Nice cut. Very nice. I think he's got the right angle. He might be able to draw back for this. Get that 7 over in the top right pocket there. If he gets behind it right. He might be super straight. Probably what he's looking at right now. I think he might have got it. There it goes.
All right, break and run there by Rob.
That's how you get out of your head. I still need to learn that. So after this match, ladies and gentlemen, we've actually got Mr. Mike Bumpus and Mo Mozar. Looks like it's going to end up being an even race, too, because they're one Fargo point different from each other. So this is probably going to be a good match coming up. Not just isn't. So some good ball being played. Extra little side kick on the 1 by the 4. He went down on the break. Interesting choice in the defense. I thought he would have just cut that all the way down.
This is an interesting shot here with Rob being a right-handed player. I'm trying to get this, and then just try to swerve it.
do is actually swerve.
Ooh, barely missed it.
Oh, dang good attempt, though. I gotta try that. Breakout on that one. Not sure that he can see any portion of that 3 now. Right. Actually, Gag's pretty sure 3's actually in front of us. So, yeah. Oh, damn. Did not see that coming. What can I say? Is Jimmy Bird. He sees a lot more than I do. I'm only a 416. I almost thought I was going to end up in the defense on that one.
Slide one over. Hey! Get over here. Hey! 66. Yeah.
You say I didn't know getting one.
Alright. Well, I'm asking Jimmy if he wants to learn to watch his shot. There you go, guys. You get a good view of Mr. Tiger Baker. Good hit, man. He got the nine.
Did not expect that 9 before he got it. That's good. 6'5". 6'2". Oh, that was the end of that one.
Looks like Jimmy might have took a player time out there.
That's fine.
Give
Go to the Intermission screen, as you can see. Key West Billiards in Virginia Beach. This is where we're at. This event is sponsored by Tiger Billiard Products. There's the schedule for the rest of the year for Tiger Billiard Tour. One of the glorious there. We are Tiger Billiards. Currently the screen offering tournament director services, which I'm currently actually help Mr. Baker be able to coordinate this. So we're running the racket, we're running the stream, we're doing it all. Why? Because we love the game. It's been nice and smooth, no real hiccups. A couple of little things here, a couple of little things there. Very few technical glitches. It's been a good day. I'm not gonna lie. A lot less issues than what we had in Surf City, that's for sure.
At one point, we lost complete internet connection.
Oh yeah, according to
The whole island did.
oh yeah, according to Bryce, apparently it's a common thing. The whole island will just pops out, done. Like it's just disconnected from the world for like an hour. And it's like, what caused this?
Looks like Jimmy got some support over here.
Oh yeah, that's his lovely wife, Jamie.
She's a player too, yeah.
believe she's still in the. Actually, no, she might have recently lost. Yeah, she recently lost to Kaylee Sullivan, who's actually now playing Courtney Harefield for the 4th place spot to be able to see who's going to potentially end up playing the loser of the hot seat match right now in the ladies division, which is Paige Frost and Reagan Wallace. Ms. Wallace has had a pretty solid showing today. She has the higher points, so she'll be giving up a rack to Miss Frost. But either way, I still anticipate a pretty good match.
See how much that damn curved? It would have bumped it to have a shot. That was worse than a peninsula billiards ball. That was awful.
It did. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
it's directly on the line.
Now we gotta get a better view of it.
It'll definitely be interesting to see what Jimmy wants to do with this jump shot here. He's gonna try and basically get the 2 to go into the 9.
Well, the 9's definitely gonna be moving.
Oh yeah. Side. No. None. Not even a defense. It's all good. David needs one more rack. Robert needs 3, but he is staging a comeback. That's for sure.
He's definitely focused on getting position for that 3 ball.
Yeah.
As you can see, when he followed through, he dropped that shoulder.
Yeah, we all have that problem occasionally. Playing one ball, you know you're setting up for another one, and you just don't fully stroke the right one. Current.
I might just use a touch of top via.
Nice. Not quite where he wanted to land, but it's still very manageable.
All right.
Oh, Jimmy let loose on that 9 ball. That's not very characteristic of him. I have a feeling he's hungry. He's staring at the ceiling like, can I get some food? Yeah, Jimmy's really that 9 ball was kind of important. It's all right. He's commonly bounced back from shots like that to be able to just overcome and take the match. So I'm pretty sure he'll be all right. there for Mr. Bird. You know, one over by the side, 5 hanging on the side. 6, 7, no, the other way around. 3, 6, and then 7 ball. 5's nice out in the open. Nothing blocking the 8. Just off the rail. We'll see how much fun. I don't know how clinical Jimmy decides he wants to be with this rack. Nice. Definitely. Side.
Rob's got a good defense here. Just push the 3 past the end rail and maybe just a touch of top. Feed him off the bottom rail towards the 6. Oh, try to play it that way. I think it leaked out on him though.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. It looks like it definitely did.
You hit that with just a center ball.
Yeah.
With that animation, that 3's gonna just roll. I don't know how much of a 3 he can see, but with that 5 hanging there, that wouldn't be a bad shot. Shot there using a high ball to get a little bit more of an angle to go back up table for the 8. You on it?
Been here all day, man. It was a late night last night setting up too.
I wonder if we can just try to drag this up that rail. Just get full table draw.
Whoa. Talk about
Needs a bump here.
English. Oh, he's got a bump.
No, he's definitely gonna let that cue ball go. We might just try to bump that. Yeah. To the center. Yep, just like that. Push it over where it won't pass, whip it off the rail where it won't pass the 9. like shooting this a little bit 3/4 8 ball with a little bottom right. Try to swing back down table and use that 9 ball to hold that 8 in the center of the table and get separation and distance. Oh, it did go. That was a good shot there, Rob. Oh, needs a bump. No.
You roll that way again. This is unbelievable, dude.
Hey Scott, roll what level the table? Is it diamond? Yeah, this table's got a drift.
That's twice now. I mean, cost me a damn.
Actually, it's got a drift both ways in this corner. I know it ain't your fault. I was like,
See, I was running this line right here, and I'm over here.
well, you're actually running the bump it
This
this
is,
way.
but I would have had a shot again.
You would have a shot.
As you can see by the footage, when brought in, the tables were not, leveled correctly by the installers.
I kind of like going big or going home right here. Go towards that side rail, away from the 9 and try to knock the 9 in. I don't really see a good defense here. You could try to bank it down table with a little bit of a center ball and hold the cue there. And try to go center table. I don't think you can there. Still a tough call. I like this. Use a little bit of a touch of a left, let it roll. Use that separation. Yep, just like that. I like that. That was a good shot there, Rob.
Oh, yeah.
That was phenomenal. That was a good composed stroke.
It leaves the bank shot, but I mean, what else could you do in that situation?
That was good and composed. That was a smart play by Rob. He didn't try to go for it being down with Jimmy on the hill. Jimmy might try to fire this in, yeah, just like that. Oh man.
I expected Jimmy to try and get that bank shot. I mean,
All right,
he's made it 1,000 times before.
Rob try to stay down here.
If he does this, it brings him both hill. All right, we got a match, ladies and gentlemen.
And as you guys can see, Rob had a little bit of a shirk of a shoulder there. He's like, all right, let's go to work.
Way to go. Okay. Yeah. No, we still need it. So we have a player break, as to be expected after that. Going hill.
Looks like Courtney's up 2-1 against Kaylee.
Yeah. D2. What do we got left?
I get my first 9 ball on the break.
All right, guys.
We are back. Well, more or less, the players are back. We never went anywhere. Slight problem with the 4 or 5 there, but probably not too difficult to navigate around that. Thinking bank shot here, like cross back.
Oh,
Coming back to the 6 pocket back here.
it's a little risky because
Well,
you're
based on
pushing
our view.
you're pushing the 1 towards the 2. I kind of like a safety. Trying to use that 4-5 as some blockers. So a little bit of a high ball. Try to get that 1 past him. Yep, just like that. Yep, just like, oh, it's
See, the
leaked out
dangerous
though.
part. See, the dangerous part to me is they
1-9.
right out. Literally, I would have rather put that over here
Yeah, that is true.
and I had the 1 sitting over by the 2. I didn't know.
This is risky.
Dangerous.
We're sitting on the edge of our seats just like you guys are.
Oh yeah.
No. Rob being down 6-1, he has kept his composure. Man. Give him a round of applause for that. He's made smart shots. He didn't try to. Oh, he went for it. Got it.
That's it. Wow.
Jimmy,
Did not expect that. Great performance by Jimmy, though. Great way to keep his composure by Rob.
Oh, definitely. That's hard. Be down 6-1, guys.
Especially in an alternate break format.
Hey, don't feel bad. Jimmy cannot feel bad because I had that same thing happen to me twice a couple weekends ago. I definitely know what that feels like. Alright guys, looks like we're going to take a break here and get this next matchup for you. I'll be back in a second.
I'll watch the roll twice. I know it's got
No.
Are we down 6?
Beds it is. Good luck, Keith. Hit them good, bud.
This was already gone. So please do me a favor. Stop switching matches. See if they're actually 150. If they're not, they will actually, I know they haven't had it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they haven't.
Good.
Yeah. That is. Consider mine. So Reagan just got some messages. So she can have that. They're down to the. Because I know how to manage a bracket. Depends on what you see as a mistake. And everyone gets to That's why.
Didn't have time to look. Had somebody else trying to control the ground.
The old man.
No, he was waiting for 2 hours. This finish. Yeah, because like his previous one before was yeah, he lost 2. So that 313 was all the way to the end of this match. He was waiting on the next. Yes, it's nothing. It's almost 3 hours. But if he wants me to fucking cry, you know what you miss?
They have a shit load for the money.
You want to score on this tap?
Oh, cool. Oh, you good? I just touched the screen in the finger. Oh, yeah, big 6%. Good shit, buddy. James 42, we have 2-3, James 42.
was gonna say too.
Just so you know, the tables are back there. Let's keep it in motion. So, I'm waiting. They're playing back. Good. We can't go try and out with Reagan.
It's either Baker or the other one.
He's playing Baker. Courtney said she'll wait till that match. So something on the back row. Which number was it? 69. Hey, guys. No, I'm traffic is still It was fatigue and luck. It was. Yeah. You should have seen me too. Look, 9-2. We are on top.
I had to play David. I had to play David at 10 in the morning. They kept me up all night. Yeah. We had to play. I just started practicing.
So what did you win for 30 seconds?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. As you can see, good old Mr. Mike Bumpus currently has the lead. 4 racks to 1. We're in the middle of a player break right now. I actually had somebody ask me on the way out. They're like, how player breaks do we get, per match? And I was like, I don't know. It's not my tournament. I just run it. It's a question for good old Mr. Tiger Baker. You see him coming up on the right side of your screen there, checking to make sure everything's good, everybody's taken care of. Be able to try to come over here and ruffle my feathers just a little bit. Me and Tiger get along quite well. We do a lot of work together. Been highly supportive of the pool community. Avid player himself. Took second place in the BCA singles championship out in Las Vegas. About a year. Yeah, last year actually. We ended up making a nice little name for himself and linking up with Tiger Products to be able to get some sponsorship money added into this pot for tournament players. I actually need to get the list of stuff that apparently he was raffling off to be able to put some of that raffle money back into the tournaments as well. But Mr. Bumpus taking out the rag. I'm guessing Mo is on his way back to the table. We'll get back underway here. As you can see on your screen, the score is 4-1 in favor of Mr. Bumpus. Here we go. Good break on that one. Slightly lost the cue ball, but got lucky with the 1. Decided that it didn't want to hide behind the 8. That lovely force follow shot. I still need to work on that myself. What does Mo want to do with this? Nice light touch, just makes sure that 3 doesn't pass the 5 to come all the way down. And the return safe from Mr. Bumpus. Looks like a mark.
So there's like people are like I get put at the same spot as the guys that I beat, but they win tournaments, which I don't mind.
Didn't get as lucky as he hoped.
Last year I was
Still a pretty decent shot on that one.
Well, now they're starting to have
Decide how he wants to get back to the 5.
I won once. It was like they didn't have a lot of players, and I won. They only had 12 players.
So that 9 was going to be in the way a little bit.
And then I bet you they'll look. I got second one of these with a lot of people, and I got he might make money. Like nothing. It's not. Okay. It's just. I think it's more. She's professional.
One game. 7 got broke. Tries. Took that thing home for that actually was an East team. League knows one small player.
I'm sure they would play if it was like the right day. I've also like everyone. I feel it.
They'll come over there if he wants to play.
It's crazy.
I'm gonna have a hard time getting back to this one ball. Might just use the push out here. Got a question in the chat from Mr. Josh Setterfield, a good friend of ours here at Viper Billiards. Josh is a key and integral part of the Billiard Sports Network and the billiard community. Asking our thoughts on who's going to actually win this. I mean, needless to say, it's still potentially anybody's game. I mean, I'm kind of feeling Mike on this one. He's pretty much composed with his shots. He knows exactly what he wants to do. He's putting it where he wants, making it uncomfortable for Mo to be able to shoot. Whole bracket, that could potentially be a whole nother story here. Slight miscalculation there by Mike. Right now in Division I, they've got Joshua Abella sitting in the hot seat waiting. And whoever comes out of this one-loss side could either be Mo, could it be... Actually, no, sorry, that's Division II. My apologies on that. Oh, Scott ends up beating Sammy in the semifinal. Scott ends up beating him 7-3. Pretty decisive there in an even race. That means overall, Sammy gonna be waiting a little bit again. But Scott's gonna be waiting even longer. Now Scott's sitting in the hot seat. Sammy's gonna wait a whole 2.5 matches at this point. Behind the 9-ball after a nice looking shot on a 3. Doesn't give him the greatest shape in the world, but pretty sure Mike can finagle the bagel in order to get from that 5 down to the 6. Yeah. Did just fine. Looks like he left some a little bit of an angle. I'm sure he probably wanted just a hair more. Mike is up on that one.
You owe me some money, right? Yeah, that guy, I missed 2 9s, so it made it entirely different. No excuses. Yeah, but that kid is great.
It's Mike's turn to call his player break on this one.
Yeah, we were.
Stay tuned. There was a much faster player break, including a 9 on the snap. Couldn't believe it, folks. Unfortunately, that is the only one that will count for him for this match. The rules of this particular tournament, only 1 9 on the break or 9 on the snap actually counts per match. Mr. Baker did let everybody know that those who win their respective divisions going out to Vegas, they all count. So if they don't like it, you may as well kind of start getting used to it, because it's going to be a thing. Bumpus gets it off the table on that stroke. Leaves the one with a nice little bit of funky. Eddie lost. You lost 6-3.
You see what he left. The winner of the Courtney matchup back. Yeah. I'm not supposed to be rooting for someone, but I have to root for
What's that?
Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, you got money? Okay.
I don't think so. I'm not sure.
How long you gonna sit there with your mouth agape, bro? You just gonna sit there and be like Silent Bob?
I'm tired of standing here, so I hear you. Yeah, I had to work a regular job this morning. Me and Diane worked it out. We put a bunch of, we've had some good conversations about the schedule out for the whole year. Just one event a month. I don't care how many they are. It's your business, you know, but they put out their thing and said, we schedule it kind of much. You're ready. I don't tell you how you're doing. I don't have any dates over here. It's cases packed. Y'all got a double schedule. Please change that up. Schedule our year.
Eyeball shot there. Not exactly sure why he decided to go with that route. I'm not trying to figure out whether or not he wants to try and get the 4 to go by. No reason to try and force it. He's already up 6-2. Play the safe shot. Be able to go either 2 rails or 3. And he goes for the 1 and connects.
That's right.
Nice little defense there. Didn't fully trap it behind the 8, but definitely made it a longer shot. Well, trying to decide what's going to be the optimal choice at this particular point. His opponent's already on the hill. He's only got 2 racks in a race to 7 in an alternate break format. And Mike is more than capable of breaking and running. Lines up. Checks his English. A little bit of top. Fire! Just a tad bit overcut.
I think that was a little bit more than tad.
No, I mean, yeah, it was like a whole ball width, but you know.
Center of the first diamond on the bottom rail. Guess I'm still here, guys.
He's been like in absolute like amazement, just staring at the screen, and it's like, bro, we do this like every weekend. Like, what's going on? Mike feels like he got down a little quick. Let's double check. Look at that.
What he's gonna do now?
Oh, I mean, he's up for a rack. I'll be taking the 7-rack combo. I'm not trying to let this get away.
I'd miss you.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. 7-2 in Mr. Bumpus' favor.
Finally slayed my dragon.
All right, let's see what action we can bring in now.
I was this morning. Playing for this week. It's like May 4th. Okay, that was it. Yeah.
Bumpus playing. Where you want him? 67? 70? TV wise, what do you want to do? 14, whatever, 70? Not allowed to read. Take a school. Hey, Joseph, you can do a Kristen. Reagan has a habit.
fixed on the other one. Yeah.
Yeah, you got it on the women's, I think.
Yeah. We'll see.
Is that easy? Thanks. You got it.
Stay on site. Easy scratch on easy fucking foul. Just fucking easy. It's easy to make goals too.
Thanks, man. I woke up.
Oh, I slept.
You did sleep, but I also woke up. He said that's so weird. You did.
I fucking
I
snapped
haven't
on
seen
shit.
you. I haven't seen you play that.
You're playing really good lately. Just tired.
But it happens, yeah. It's tough to play tired. It's very tough.
I think I get
John, party two, wait for table.
Everything's off right now.
It's sold them. Next one's gonna be about 6 months. I don't get mad at
Last call for John, party of two, wait for
one
table.
more table. That only was done. Another 6 months. They already got me. So I thought.
James is like on and like just straight retarded redneck and has some shit on
Like this, the 3 classes, these were diamonds.
Yeah, these three were diamonds.
So, they just saw the
They just moved those. They sold the Brunswicks only.
That's, I know. So where's the diamonds?
Should be over in the front room.
First room.
Yeah,
The
they
black
basically
one.
swapped out the Brunswicks.
Mike, party of two, wait for table. Your table's ready. Mike, party of two.
taking any money back here? Are you playing next weekend? Should be interesting for you. I just got it set up. It's actually the race is not the cheap. Good example. Let's just do the show. I almost won. And it wouldn't feel good. So that's why I say it's so that's a loser.
Yeah.
But that was texting.
You know how it's still early enough to leave your schedule. Yes. Hey.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the semifinal of the women's division here. Looks like it is Reagan Bumpus. She's playing in actually two divisions, the Division 2 and the ladies. She just finished a match in Division 2 and is now up in the semifinal against Courtney Harefield. Fargos are only 32 points apart, so it's going to be an even race on this one. All right, it looks like Courtney won the toss and has the first break. And we are underway in the semifinal. Oh, watch the cue ball. Oh. I think she intended to make that one.
Yeah, that didn't work out very well.
For those of you who don't recognize the voice, this is Mr. Phil Foster in the booth again. So what do you think about the speed and pace of this tournament compared to last time?
It definitely a little bit smoother, a little bit faster, less waiting.
I like the text message system.
That's been way better than running around yelling for people and trying to find people that digital proof has the feature. Might as well use it.
Six. 6-6.
That's a pretty strong safe right there.
Semifinal. I like pull. So says the man who took second place in Vegas.
Try the safety there. Looks like she overran quite a bit.
Yeah, definitely leaked out on her.
Wow.
Ooh, yep. We both know how accepting diamond pockets are of hard shots. They don't like it very much. Good speed on this. Only definitely, it seems like she's finding her zone at this point. Everything dead center pocket cheese.
Yeah, that should, barring any major mistakes, she should be out here.
Unfortunately, I don't have the camera angle to verify right off the rip if that 6 goes by, but yeah, I had a feeling it did.
Yeah.
Nice, should be a nice easy run out from here. Stun over to the rail. Slap it back outside the table.
That'll do it. I don't know if she goes inside English around it. That's what I would do, or she's going to try to come up behind it.
I think she's actually trying to go rail first. Oh, no, she's just weird out.
Around it, just not quite enough.
Yeah, just apparently I was looking at it a little off because of that weird angle.
Yeah.
Woody Harefield up 1-0. Courtney went to go do it on her phone. She didn't realize I was already scoring for them. So, had that nice little fun trip up to Philly.
Yeah, that was a blast. Didn't perform so well in the tournament. Did well my first match, but the 4 days were awesome.
definitely a good time. Got to meet Mr. Peach Hour himself. Got to hang out with David Alcady, April Larson. A little bit of time with FSR. It was hilarious. Yeah, that's definitely something you don't want to do against Courtney. She already plays hard enough with the break and run on her own rack. You don't want to give her one of yours.
That's a good save from
Yeah.
Tom.
I don't even think Reagan can get past the 8 for the 1 rail, so definitely gonna have to. Well, at least the short rail down there. She can go 1 rail on the long side. Uses 2, which is probably the better choice. Still leaves the slightly offset combo of the 7-8 later.
Yeah, and the 2-4 looks tied up there up top. I'm not sure if anything goes out of that.
Probably not.
Yeah, this isn't a super hard ball to hit, but to actually do something with it. It's tough. Oh, she could see the whole ball.
Oh yeah, I didn't think she could see that much. Oh, the 6 kind of cut her off just a tad bit.
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
Are they streaming? Hey, can you see if that was good? No?
I can't tell on these cameras with that. Man, she messed up my curtain. 1 second, folks. Technical difficulties. Courtney was trying to verify whether or not that 9 ball that went in was a clean shot or not. And I'm like, my cameras don't have slow-mo. I'm balling on a budget right here trying to make this stream. What's crazy is like all this setup all started from literally just being told, hey, try filming yourself to figure out what you're doing wrong in practice.
Yeah, I also feel like though, as commentators and not tournament officials, unless they're asked for someone to watch the hit, we shouldn't make that call either way, even if we saw if it was good.
I mean, that's fair, because then there's no expected reliance on us.
Right. Not everyone else has the same opportunity.
Yeah. And Reagan's looking at her phone. Doesn't realize I already scored. It's okay. I got you, girls. Just play pool.
There was her one golden break for the match. Courtney's off to a 2-1 lead.
Mm-hmm. Reagan's like, what happened?
I might go out there and let them know we're keeping score so they stop trying.
I think they just figured it out.
We'll see.
Yeah. Mainly because I didn't want to go over there and redo the tablet in the middle of their match. So I was like, yeah, I'll just click the script over here for them. Call it a day. Like we said, this is the semifinals for ladies division over here.
Ladies division have how many players today? 12? 11, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 12. Yep, exactly 12. We're down to the final 3.
There is another dry break. Shouldn't leave much this time.
Nah.
Ball's hittable, so I don't know if Courtney gets aggressive and tries to cut this in. I feel like she would play it safe.
Yeah. Just kind of.
Or maybe she can see a lot more of the ball than I think again. Because it looks like she's just shooting it in.
Yeah, count him off of the 4. Interesting. Sometimes I wish with the cameras, like, you didn't get that distortion in the angle.
Right, and you can just see the table the way they do. It looks like the 3 to the 4 is a pretty key shot.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely passes the 4. It's figuring out. I think she's got the right angle. She might be, well, she's playing the top, it looks like.
I also thought that 7 up there was the 3,
Oh.
so that changes everything.
A little misjudgment. Yeah. If you're having a problem, ladies and gentlemen, figuring out which ball is which, by all means, feel free to go on and like and subscribe. It'll help me get to a better budget to where I can get better cameras and bring you guys a better experience. Because did not see that coming. Very unfortunate scratch on that one. That would have actually tied it up 2-2. Yeah, I enjoy bringing you guys content. I mean, Tiger's not paying me. I'm doing this voluntarily. Everybody that's been on the stream table gets to go back and take a look at their matches. I don't charge anything. Try to keep it as free as I possibly can, as long as I can, unless I have to do otherwise. It's going to remain free.
In order for that to happen, I think we need views.
Oh, yeah.
So everybody feel free to share.
Leave comments. Is the audio bad? Is it good? Should I shut up? I don't know. You tell me.
That's a good shot. It's pretty natural angle to just roll right up table and back down for the 8.
Yeah, Courtney's definitely been playing really smooth this whole tournament.
Wow.
Look, I mean, even with the miss, like you would almost think the stroke was so smooth, no matter what, it's going in, and then all of a sudden it's just a hair off.
Do you know who was the one that put Courtney in the loser side?
We can take a look at the bracket. I don't know particularly who it was. I know that she had one heck of a race that she had to play earlier. That might have been what did it. Let's see. Oh, Reagan is the one that put her in the one loss side.
Okay, so it's a little rematch.
Oh yeah. This is a rematch from the quarterfinal.
I'm not sure what happened there, but it looks like she just missed an 8. Sorry, we were looking at the bracket. I missed that shot.
Nice little cut shot there.
That's a pretty good spot.
Yeah. Try not to do too much with it. They were a bit of an angle. Very nice, very nice.
That brings us to 3-1.
Apparently they got to it before I did.
All she has to do is make sure she doesn't leave herself behind the 9 ball.
Speed.
Gonna need a little bounce there.
I don't know if she will. Center ball.
Yeah,
Shouldn't have just taken right past the 7.
I can't tell the angle though. Again, it looks like it's.
Definitely one of those harder all the way down shots.
Yeah,
Good.
great shot. All the way down the middle, jacked up over the 5 ball. She hit that real good.
I had someone ask me, and I couldn't give them an answer. Is this Nathan Childress's
Yes.
significant other? Okay.
Yeah, it's, I've heard that anyway. I think that's what she told Marlon when they were playing.
Well, I mean, at least he's got a competitive partner to be able to practice with.
Yeah.
What to do, what to do.
What do you think? Follow and try to back up above it, or just stay short side?
I mean,
Yep, she did it.
yeah, she'd rather play it from down there because from here you can just kind of like stun
straight over now.
Yeah.
I like that shot. I'd have played it the same way, but I know a lot of these players would have just slow rolled that in and stayed below it, which is also smart. I'm not a fan of short side. Overhit that. It's not terrible.
No, luckily the 9's, further towards us, up from the dot, so that the scratch isn't such a concern. Possibly going 2 rails back around to the other pocket might be a problem. Oh, she overcut it. That's rare. That's super rare. Megan's been playing super solid this whole tournament, too. Hopefully she doesn't take that one too personally, because she's one hell of a shot. Jumps right back into this.
Yeah, and that's why sometimes it's okay to hit that ball with a little bit more speed, because missing, overcutting it like that, you come off that side rail and you center ball on the ball instead of leaving it hanging.
Yeah.
So, a touch of speed, but she missed it to the right side.
Yeah. That good old pro side.
Yep.
It's not exactly professional if you miss. Gotta love Wayne Strobel. He used to say that to me like all the time. He's like, "What do you mean, bad side and pro side? Pro side means you made it."
Well, there is that aspect, but you know, you don't see the list to the short side often.
No, not really. Another dry break. Almost lost the cue all in the side pocket like Courtney did.
Yeah, but she left that ideal for Courtney.
Yeah. Can't tell if Reagan's sitting there, or Reagan's sitting there getting nervous, or if she's just ready to get back to the table and do some damage. Little help there. Not terrible. Cue ball's not married up to the 6, so still got room to play with. There it is. What do you think? Center ball shot, just let it come around?
I think she's going to come down. Maybe, I was thinking she might try to come down below it and get the 6 on the side, but she's going to put 2 rails around it.
Yeah. So, I mean, you overrun it, you still got the side pocket. You short side it, you still got the corner pocket down here.
Right. The only fear there is getting behind the 8. But yeah, you hit it somewhat solid like she did, and you got past it. But she did leave herself a little bit fine.
Yeah, she did. I think she was trying to get a little extra on that one, just in case.
We'll see how confident she is right now in this stroke right here. I feel like if you were shooting full speed and real confident right there, you're gonna stroke that ball and follow it up to the rail like that.
Oh yeah.
And she was kind of scared of it,
Especially when that 9 ball's sitting so close. Like,
right?
there's a very small area of the table in which is not a easily makeable shot.
Right. You see how Courtney is.
Oh yeah, she
stroking
just left
it.
distance and
Stroking
you know,
balls, yeah.
real simple play. Not really trying to do a whole lot extra. I mean, she's had a couple of forced follow shots, but stuff that she's been taught she's comfortable with.
And there's the hill already.
You know, Courtney Harefield on the hill in this semifinal. Again, Reagan is the one that put her in the 1-loss side, so definitely looking for that grudge match.
Yeah, coming back with a vengeance.
Oh yeah. I mean, Reagan doesn't have really anything to be disappointed about. She's played absolutely great in both divisions. And even if she loses here, she still has another match in the other division she's got to go right to.
Oh yeah. I think either way we have an interesting finals match coming up.
Oh yeah. And what are your thoughts on the 650 cap for this?
Has it been a 650 cap?
As far as I knew, but originally from what I had heard, it was supposed to be open.
I thought it was like 675 or some weird number, but I never really knew. It's not really I don't think the upper end of the cap is on the flyer, so I'm not sure.
We can check it out. So Courtney to break on the hill here. Snaps will break like normal. Little funky 5-3 combo down here though.
And another dry break.
That's mine. That's my old one. That's from way back in the day. Yeah, that was my flyer from way back. Good little stroke on the one there. Nice speed.
Got to get down here on the first side of the 3 ball, I think. The right side as we're looking at it, she just come towards the right bottom pocket. Like that. Might have been a little hard. I can't tell. She's on.
Let's see if we can't find.
She got good on the 5. She might be onto something here.
She's still good.
That worked out.
The only thing I was worried about was that cue ball drifted in that corner on her after a nice shot.
Yeah, I think here just to make sure you're on the behind the angles is right up to the long rail.
She got enough angle to be able to go top with it.
Even if she just stops the ball, she's good.
I think that's what she's trying to do. Looks like she's going low. Yeah, good stop shot too.
Perfect. That's a dead straight stroke. The ball didn't drift left to right, nowhere.
Yeah, so according to this, for the Tiger Pool Tour, it's double elimination, alternate break, played on 7-foot tables up here at Q Masters. All the 7-footers are diamonds.
Okay, this one does say 650 minutes.
Yeah. There is a player auction, reverse raffle and 50-50. Division 1 is 526 and above Fargo with a max cap of 650.
And there's the rack for Reagan.
So Reagan decided she's not going down without a fight, which I didn't expect her to just lay over. She's been playing great this whole tournament. There's no sense for her to just give it away now. Just for those of you that know, champion of each division for the year wins a trip to Vegas to represent the Tiger products and Tiger Pool Tour at the 2025 BCA Nationals. So by all means, put it on your calendar. The next event is going to be here at Q Masters again. We out in Virginia Beach. I say we because we're pretty much kind of consider ourselves a giant family out here at this point because we're here all the time. Oh, that is one heck of one. That's an Alex Pagulayan break right there. Who says women can't break?
And every time I break, I make 4 balls, and I find one of the other 3 to hide behind with the cue ball. So
right.
She made a great break, has a good shot on there.
she's zeroed in right now.
She's finding it.
Oh, yeah.
I think you just play this, drift down for the 5 in the bottom left corner, and then it's a stop shot, and then you're good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty sure the Empress has found her new groove.
That got a little bit farther than she wanted, I think, but definitely still manageable.
Yeah, she can still slice that over and just let it drift, and the 8 protects her from scratching. Oh, she decided to go that way with it.
Yeah, that's the way I'd have gone. That's what I saw based on now looking at to make the 8 come down for the 9. It's beautiful. But
This is why I have a sub 500. I would have gone that way.
I mean, I say I'd have gone that way, but I'd have done exactly what she did.
Side pocket. Yum. Wow.
And that's just going to be follow.
Even Reagan's like, I can't believe I did that. It was like, it wasn't an easy shot either way. Like, yeah, it's a bar box, but like, still a distant shot. And she gives her the 9 ball out of respect. Great performance out of these 2 ladies.
So it will be Courtney Hatfield and Paige Frost coming in the finals.
Yeah, that will be the final for the ladies. And you know what? Let's see. Do we have anything else? I don't think so. What's going on with Division 2? We're going to get Reagan right back up on the stream. This is her Division 2 match.
And who's she going to be playing over here?
Over here, she's playing Chris Sutherland. It's going to be it looks like an even 6-6. Yeah, because it's not more than 50 points between their Fargos. It's close, though.
Yeah, 42 point difference.
Yeah.
Chris is right there at 522, and the limit is 525, so not surprising that he's this far in the tournament.
I haven't really gotten a chance to see him play all that much, but
I'm not real familiar with him either.
Yeah. I would imagine if he's made it this far, though.
But I guess we'll see it now.
Oh, yeah. Let's make it happen, Captain.
She just needs to regroup, and she can't carry that loss forward into this one. It was a completely different tournament, completely different bracket, so hard to do sometimes, but she needs to just forget that match even happened and come into this one.
One thing affects everybody. If you change one thing, you can change everything.
This one's 64, right? So it's 65.
I don't know.
51, I don't mean.
I watched. Baby Reindeer. No.
Baby Reindeer is crazy.
No, but it's not. It's a fucked up show.
Michael Bumpus and Mike Harvey are on table 70. Race to 7 right now, and Mr. Harvey is up by 1 at this particular point in time. Looks like there's probably been one heck of a safety battle over there.
Yeah, it looks like Reagan won the coin toss, and they're getting ready to start. This is where in the division bracket this thing? Quarterfinals, semifinals, what are they playing for?
This one, if I'm not mistaken, is actually a semifinal again. Like I said, Reagan's been playing well.
She's been playing non-stop too, because both brackets.
Pretty much, yeah. All day. It's a quarterfinal.
Yep, so the winner of this goes on to play Kenny Marple, and then the winner of that will be playing Josh Abuela. Abella? I don't know. However you say his last name.
Decent break by Reagan on that one. Looks like she decided to push.
Yeah.
What's Chris going to do on this one? I'm not a big fan of giving the shot back to the shooter if they leave it wide open where I can at least see it and play defense.
Yeah, you can play safe there. He may even know how aggressive he is, but sometimes in this bracket you get some guys that chase, and he may be trying to drift that cue ball down into the
Fight
line.
Billiards on YouTube.
Looks like he left it for her.
Oof. Threading the needle on that one to get that.
Yeah, she hit that one pretty good. So I can't tell if this 6-ball clears the 9, because the natural angle would be to just cut the 5 in and drift back over. She got what she needed. That works out. Should be able to just make it.
This is a pretty standard 3-ball run for Chris.
Good out there.
Ain't too bad. Probably end up getting this whole tournament, all 3 brackets done by 11 o'clock.
That would be nice. It was a little bit of a lighter tone tonight. I don't know if there was other events going on elsewhere or what happened.
With the updated stats. Almost lost the cue on that shuffle.
That was a good break, and the Q was headed straight for the corner and got kicked out.
But like I was saying, with the updated stats now, it looks like even though Reagan's up at the table right now, competing for some more money, she just took third with that last match in the women's division. So congratulations to Reagan on that one. Great performance, especially playing between two divisions. And she's been going non-stop for the past 5 hours.
That 4-6 seems weird. Enough to make the combo to just combo 4-6.
He just trying to, yeah. I mean, leaves it funky. You leave it funky.
We'll see how.
I seen him fall right before it. Get used to that too. Shaq that. I got Where'd you get a reload?
Oh, I guess he got hidden. I didn't realize that. He's trying to put a little bit of curve on it.
Oh, nice shot. Decent little bit of position on it.
She's got to realize it.
Maybe. What's with the maybe, baby?
So that is. win. She did lose the cue ball a little bit.
Yeah.
They're not getting it to kill in the center of the table. I feel a push coming. So she elected to push, but again, she's leaving a full ball. And this is kind of tricky just because of the distance they shoot out of the pocket. But if you make this ball, you stroke it, you go down to the rail, and all you got to do is clear those other balls, and then you're decent on the way back up. Wow, that really worked out well for her.
Yeah, I don't think Chris expected to miss that one in that particular fashion either.
Exactly. I think she underhit that a little bit, but that's an issue. I don't think he got far enough above the 6. I think he's got to really force this ball to get down. Yep, and that's what happens when you do that. Alright, Reagan, an opportunity to get right back in this match.
That's for sure.
Play that well. You just cut this ball in and don't get crazy. Drift up table and lands in the side. Beautiful. Reagan is on the board.
Before she did. I scored first, Reagan. She'll probably watch this video later and be like, really? We're playing pool and you're worried about marking points?
This is what you're worried about.
My life sucks. No, fans out there, if you're enjoying, stick with us.
And for anyone interested in the women's final, Courtney Harefield is up 1-0 on Paige Frost right now. I'll try to keep giving you updates on that match as we go.
For those tuning in, you've seen the new Viper Billiard shirts that have been around. Started that up as something more for the players in the community. As Phil can attest, I picked up Marlon as one of the juniors that I was looking at to be able to support. Sponsored him in this event, looking to sponsor him in a few others as well. He's also sponsored by Peach Hour. We've mentioned this before, and Chloe. I actually got to meet them, and they definitely have his education and his future in mind. So do his parents. They drove an entire hour out of their way just to come meet me, so I didn't have to drive an hour out of the way. And then we all went up to the expo together. And one heck of an experience.
It was a great time, and yeah, again with Peach Hour, Kamui, and then they do kind of have his best interest in mind, which is nice. They're a real good company, real family oriented, good people.
For those interested, Viper Billiards has a website dropping here. Probably within like the next month or so. Just kind of depends on what products end up being the finals in the lineup that we decide to go with. picked up the contract with Peach Hour for their cues.
That was a good save.
No, yeah, nice lock up right behind the 6.
Yeah, I don't think it's super hard to hit one. Peach Hour's website, I highly recommend you check them out. They're gorgeous.
Especially the top one that April's got. It's absolutely gorgeous cue. We also picked up Maury gloves and tips, so we'll have those up on the website very soon, along with Bull Carbon shafts and Coda bags and products. Hey, by the way, you're on 2. Guess what? Dink. No, I'm not.
That training system that you picked up in PA, have you been working with that? Is it awesome?
I pulled out a couple pieces from it. Template racks are actually pretty good.
The template racks do pretty nice. I did get a chance to use those. But, I wasn't familiar with that system, and then actually since then I've seen some of the videos on it from up at the Super Roads Expo, and seems like a pretty cool system.
I'm definitely looking forward to being able to use it. It's just pretty much as soon as we got back, it was getting ready for putting on the stream and all that jazz.
Absolutely.
Still gotta take the time to go up to one of these Blue Steel tournaments and talk with Diane, see if she'd like to do a collaboration deal of some kind. Oh, nice little sneak by. But yeah, there's it basically helps you work on understanding your contact points, your tangent lines, difference between a stun angle, rolling angle, the little pocket sniper thing. I actually love that.
Wow, he overhit that.
Yeah, just keep it. But yeah, it's got a couple of little zone targets to be able to practice getting shape in specific areas. But oh geez, did not see that coming at all.
This should be pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
And just like that, we might be looking at a 2-2 race. a little tougher than it needed to be, but still a very makeable shot.
Oh yeah, especially with the way she's been playing.
Absolutely. Made that one cleanly.
And it is deuce.
Looks like we are still at 1-0 in the Courtney and Paige battle. I don't know if they're engaged in some serious safety play here, but
It's probably in the second rack because they've only been playing 16 minutes. There's probably been a couple of defenses.
yeah, 16 minutes is quite a long time considering I was able to lose to Brentworth 8-0 in 36 minutes. So that's a special talent that I have.
Maybe you should have asked him for the 3 and out.
He missed one ball the whole race. It was,
jeez.
He played phenomenal. It was awesome. I couldn't even get upset about losing because it's not like I beat myself.
Well,
He played great.
the sad part is, even as an adult, like that was like the most disappointing time for me in Lynchburg was when I played a 6-0-4 in an alternate break format, and I took all of 3 shots. 2 of them breaks, 1 a safety.
Absolutely.
And he just broke and ran and/or table ran on me immediately.
Yep.
And I'm like, I didn't even have a chance to mess up.
That's exactly how I felt. It was like I got one opportunity and I did hang a 7 ball and it was gross, but I'm like, I make that ball. It doesn't change the outcome. You know, he didn't miss at all.
Looks like in Division 1, Mike Bumpus is down 4-6 against Mike Harvey. Mike's on the hill.
Yep, Mike on the hill. The other Mike needs 3.
Winner of that ends up going on to face our new foreign friend within the scene, friends with Alf Lid, Mr. Kenneth Midland from Norway. Got a chance to have a little chat with him earlier. We were trying to get his text messaging in order to work, and found out, international numbers not working. So we've been keeping him abreast of it so that he could, be included in this tournament. He's been an unbelievable, fun person to be around when I've had the chance to chat with him. Possibly because I love accents. Like, it doesn't matter who it is. Conversations with Jason Shaw at the Expo were great. Oh, yeah. Good layup there in order to be able to cross-cut the 5. Probably not ideal what she wanted, but it's steep enough where you could probably play that with bottom right and come back from 6.
Maybe. She might have liked to play it on top right corner. And then she can follow or use some inside, swing around 3 rails, bring the cue ball right back where it is.
Only danger I see with that is possibly coming short, the 8 being in the way.
She's going your way, and
she's put up on it.
Yeah.
Something tells me she was mentally caught between 2 shots on that one.
I like the shot that way, but for position, I like pulling the other way better because the cue ball is just natural. But if you touch it inside, it's going to run
double
around.
tap was not friendly. That 8 just left the cue ball right there.
Yeah, if he just stops this or barely rolls it forward, then the 7 plays on the side. Depending on what angle he dips, he can get above or below the 8. Looks like he might be trying to draw that back. It worked out, it looks like.
There's a lot more players like me that prefer draw over anything else, but that's why they call it the luck of the draw.
Yeah,
sometimes you just lose it.
I agree, and that shot worked, but I think it was much more natural and safe to just leave it.
It happens.
Right here, you just stun it over. Perfect. 3-2. Chris leads.
She already won. I wasn't fast enough. She got the bead on me.
She wants to make her own games.
Clickety, clickety. Great, now I got the Aristocats stuck in my head.
No. That's not a bad breakdown. Not great on the own, but he's got a full view of it.
I mean, he might be able to actually.
First behind the 9, I think he's probably just going to have to come up for a short rail. Kick from behind.
I would have laughed if all of a sudden that 9 ball went in.
Yeah, he kind of hit that with speed and hoped to get fortunate, and he didn't get very fortunate.
It's funny to me. Like, I was talking with Courtney and Brent about it up at the expo. And even at Katie, FSR, even Jason Shaw, all were like, it was the best inadvertent PR stunt that Joey could have ever done because everyone still talks about it.
Absolutely. I mean, that kid, not only does he play amazing, but like everybody knows his name now.
Yep.
Because of that match.
Shit, I almost had him spending Pink 4 of my Aeromith Black TV disc.
Oh yeah. There was some people that we were talking to, and they're like, yeah, man, if I ever get like my first pro tournament, if I get Hill with like some top guy in the world, like, I'm shooting a ring ball. You know, that was just a way to do it. He's famous.
What I found surprising is the backlash that SVB caught for that for a while.
Yeah.
Like, you're in the pros.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
It's not your job to tell anybody anything.
I see both sides of it, right? But,
oh, yeah.
That's what he does for a living. He's got to take the win. You're expected to know the rules. And you see nowadays some of these guys, some of the fouls that are getting called for, obviously trying to move the cue ball when you have ball in hand, but using the tip and a forward stroke, and they're calling the players on it now.
Oh, yeah. So I tried to just never make that a habit.
Yeah, you just try to make everything clear, remove all questions, but at that level, you're expected to know the rules. And
good soft touch, just a little off, though. Is she going to get saved by the 8? Not quite.
That ball too much.
I didn't think that 9 was going to come into play so much.
It shouldn't have.
Is he trying to cut this on the side?
He could have ran farther than that. back. It is 6-5 right now. Mike Harvey 6, Michael Bumpus 5. And if you don't mind, we'll switch over to the women's finals and see who's doing what over there. Courtney Merrifield is up 4-0 over Paige Frost.
Yeah, she's got, that's a commanding lead.
In a race to 5?
Yes. Take a look at the race. Oh, almost had the cue ball get kicked in on her. Does she make it? 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, dry break again. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yep.
Holy Jesus. Heck of a spread. What the? Whoa.
Yeah, he's
too much on that.
He's firing at balls now, and it's costing him.
Yeah. He kind of got lucky with that one. There's a ball laying right in that corner for him. Hopefully Chris can find his groove again, because it seems like he's kind of getting upset with himself.
Can we see if that 8?
And then,
He's gonna have to stay up above it.
if he gets down here, like 2 diamond by a diamond and a half out.
Touches some inside and sticks the cue ball in the way, it'll be alright, just like that. But,
yeah, even easier. He can just come straight down to the corner.
No, he's not firing him. He's making him.
No, we don't know if he's going to fire it.
You just drift forward here.
Yeah. I think he's done getting angry with himself at this point. And Chris has been shooting good today as well, so surprising to see him just firing at balls, getting a little upset with himself. All right,
4-3.
Is she going to beat me to it? No? Yeah. Okay. Yep. She lucky. I gave her a chance. I was already on the button. I got Phil's proof.
I didn't see anything.
I did. No, I didn't see nothing. I only got 24-inch screen right in front of your face.
on deck? Top division. Who's on deck? Top division. Bumpus just got knocked out.
Yeah.
It's a Norwegian.
Yeah. They didn't submit their score yet.
Norwegian Sutherland. Where you want to put them? Where you want to put them?
I sent them a message for 60.
What do you say?
That's a good shot.
Nice slinger. Just past the 4 there.
A little short, but I think he can basically just play up to the rail and look out for the 5. I think he's clear.
Yeah, I think you can see just enough of that 5 ball that you shouldn't have to really worry about it too
And
much.
here, a touch of draw is adequate. He did too much. I mean, it worked, but why not just stick it, play it in the side, and naturally follow up for the 7? Now he's got to put another draw shot.
We're Americans. We have to be extra.
Which he hit good. He hit that draw good. This is typically on the hill.
Get it. Get it. Get it. Come on. Slingshot, baby.
Chris Sutherland on the hill.
Dang it. She got it before me.
And Reagan needs 3.
She's not out of it yet. That's damn sure.
I tell you what a showing for this girl.
Oh, yeah. In fact, even if she loses this one, I think she's in the money as well. Yeah. She's playing for 4th place right now.
Yeah,
she just took 3rd. Yeah, she just took 3rd in the freaking
ladies bracket.
Yeah, in the ladies bracket. And I think they recently just released the Calcutta numbers.
Yeah, so she's got 100 coming from the women's. Did not make Calcutta there. Calcutta was a little short. And then, yeah, so in this one, she's looking at 4th place. So, yeah, in the Calcutta, tournament payout.
Yeah.
She's going to make it a little bit more.
I wonder, do you think
Did we
maybe
miss something, or did she just break and make all the balls in there? She did. She
the
made
one
another,
ball down.
Yeah, she made another 4 balls in the break.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I mean, she definitely got a nasty break.
And one hell of an opening shot.
Oh, yeah.
She just, now it's a road man.
Come on. Finish it off, girl.
Now it's a
You've
road
been
man.
playing great all day.
Get back in this game.
Come on. Sling it. Sling it.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, she's not happy about that.
No, she's not at all.
I feel like I'm watching me play right now.
I don't like watching me play anymore.
Like 4 balls on a break. Oh, and he gave it back.
The pool gods favor Reagan in this one. They deem her worthy to finish the rack. Come on. down, squeeze by, squeeze. No. One day.
That's a tight spot to be in when the other guy's on the hit.
Mm-hmm. Just gotta make sure it's a clean hit.
Yeah, so I feel like when it's early in a rack, you can just fire at that. You know,
No,
or
stay
early in
out
a
the
race.
fucking mark. There you go.
She almost
Yeah. That was definitely a gunslinger shot right there.
You just make this ball and you're good.
Oh no, because he hung that six ball.
Try not to fall into the corner. All right, here he is. A little bit of distance, a little bit of angle. Not a gimme, but
for the win to be fighting for third place. Oh, he chicken wings the arm.
He missed it significantly.
Why? Yes. You should be upset with yourself. You've been playing amazing. Why?
Yeah, a lot of times I think they recognize the difference in the payout between like third and fourth and second and third, and that gets in their head a little bit.
I can imagine.
She banked that one.
Yeah.
And left him pretty good.
I was surprised she even tried to bank that. I figured she would have tried to just long table safe.
Yeah, I feel like if you're going to bank that, though, you want to fire it a little bit. Probably. And then firing it would have shortened it up and it had a chance. He ain't missing it again.
Oh, jeez, I was going to say. Oh,
that's the match.
Alrighty. That's it. Reagan has gone with the 3-4 punch in 2 different tournaments. I would imagine the girls got some stamina. She's been playing in 2 divisions all day. Paid, twice as much as everybody else because she was playing in 2 different divisions.
And cashed in both of them.
Oh, yeah. Cashed in both. I think she took herself for Calcutta in both. So she should be getting some decent money.
Yeah. Well, she didn't make Calcutta money in the women's because they only paid the top 2. But she is in the Calcutta money in the Division 2. Looks like she might need some help on scoring her Q too.
Well, she's had to make sure that it was tight all day long.
Oh yeah.
Are we getting a visit from the Bumpus? The Bumpus! Hey Mikey, I think he likes it.
All day.
It's all good. You got a good show, Mikey. It's always good to see you down this way, brother. You too, brother.
All right, who are we going to be bringing to us next?
All right, let's see what we got on deck.
I believe we have to roll to the Division 2.
Have you started Kevin?
No, he's coming in.
Over the street.
One more table.
Okay. She can have it.
She can handle, but we gotta make sure that we don't have people interrupting them by coming in.
Here, I got 3 tables. I can see you right now. She's going to get a damn about the service. She's going to try literally cut you out here.
Absolutely. I've been doing it for years.
Here, have them go to the street. Yeah. I haven't been able to get them all week on the street the whole time.
We'll put Sammy back
Him and Mike go over there now.
Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, you straight face. Put Kenny, we'll put Marple on 66.
Huh?
It's cold back here. Sure.
Having a discussion with the tournament director over here, trying to bring you some more action. Let's see here. As you can see on your screen there, folks, that is Kenneth Midland there. Getting a couple strokes in, getting used to the table as we bring you the scoreboard and all this good stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, with a clean sweep 5-0, Courtney Harefield
What's your race,
has just
Joe?
won the women's bracket.
What's your race here?
7-6, Kenneth. No, Kenneth is going to 7.
Kenneth goes to 7.
Yep, Mike goes to 6.
7-6. 7-6.
Alrighty. Looks like we've lost the cue ball there a bit on the break.
Local race.
There's an even race. 6-6. There's only 7 or about 3.
Just misses.
Let's see how this guy plays. Good shot. A little bit of inside English with some follow, and he'll be perfect. Totally confident.
He's fine. He's Norwegian.
Yeah.
I played a match with Alf. Raced to 11. He gave me 5 on the wire. Yeah, I lost 11 to 5.
Yeah, that'll happen sometimes.
All I did was rack. He almost kind of jumped out of his stance. All right. First one goes to Kenneth there. You want to let them load up? You want to let them load up? We'll score.
Well, they've got their beads, but yeah, I'll let them know. Will it show up on the tablet they have right here?
If I reset it, yeah.
Oh, don't worry about it then. We'll keep the score updated for the viewers, and they'll keep their beads. They know what their score is too.
They are slightly old school, so they probably prefer the beads.
I know Kenneth hasn't been able to get the messages, so he's not going to be able to do it on his phone. And,
yeah, that's why I figured I'd just do it for him. Concluded the women's division. Getting to the point where we're starting to wrap up divisions 1 and 2.
Made a ball and potentially has a look at that.
I almost decided that I wanted to play some funky game. Winner of this goes on to play Samuel Holloway. I saw him on the stream early on. Sam's actually played pretty solid through this. That's the reason why he's at the very end of the loser's bracket.
Yeah, who's sitting in the loser's bracket hot seat?
That's Scott, Iris's husband, Scott Gushel.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a good showing.
Oh, yeah. Undefeated the whole way through. He's probably got to be like the tallest, quietest man I've ever met in my life.
Yeah.
Like, he's so humble. It's almost like, can I get some of that?
Let's see what he does with this.
Can't make it in, make it awkward. Let's figure it out. Because if he puts it in the side pocket, cue ball comes flying this way.
He's only going to struggle with the cue ball here. The one's not hard, but yeah.
What do you think? Maybe stop shot on the 1 to get it to go behind the 4 and let the 1 just sit behind the 5-9 here?
I mean, I think if he just super slow rolls that 1 into the side, he'll bring the cue ball down more towards the 8. He shouldn't be hooked up behind the 3.
Yeah, I was just thinking about how steep the angle might be on the 2. I figured it out. I am the world's greatest detective.
Looks like he left the window. Oh, that's been caught and brought him up.
Yeah, but I don't think he can see the correct.
That draw there brought him up to the wrong side of the 2, I think.
Yeah, I mean, the 2 still passes the 4.
Yeah, but when you can see that whole ball like that, why not just play it to the rail and across to the 2 in the top corner?
I mean, it's usually why we're at the rank that we're usually at is these upper level guys all of a sudden see stuff that we normally don't. Well, then again, Mike's not much higher over. Actually, his far isn't it lower than yours?
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Now, Kenny, yeah, 604. Maybe if I paid somebody to up my Fargo. Let's see the Norwegians' jump game. And it's flawless like, oh, jeez. Like, I taught Federgorst. What? Apparently, Alf used to run racks with Earl.
I believe that.
Oh, yeah.
That's what happens when you're old.
That's just... It's
Is he putting himself behind the wall?
I don't know.
I think he's behind the wall.
I'm starting to feel like every shot for this dude is easy because he's like, 6'9".
He is a tall guy.
Yeah. You know you can reach anything on the table when you're taller than, your Q and a half. So he leaves it right in between. I think he might be able to.
Yeah, you got to get right on it. You can't leave him to jump. You saw that. You got to leave him stuck to the ball.
I mean, heck, I almost don't even feel safe leaving him in the 1 round. Especially when he does something like that. Like what do you do? What do you do?
I mean, he didn't make it. Mike's got a shot.
I mean,
Safety
still,
paid off.
somebody get me Alvin Ocean or David Alcatey's phone number. I need to call a pro because I need a professional opinion. How do you take down another person that comes off as a pro? What do you do?
Miss less balls.
I mean, these are facts. But dang. Aunt Jemima?
Yeah, I think so.
Somebody's yelling over in the corner.
Trying to get above it, play it in the side, absolutely.
I wonder if he's starting to get a bit tired on this because I'm noticing he's kind of starting to stiff grip the back end of his stick.
You talking about Mike?
Yeah. I mean, it is kind of late, you know. It's 10:47 at this point. I mean, these matches all day will take quite a bit out of you. Chicken wing.
Overshot. He'll be fine.
Yeah, he'd be fine. He at least got rewarded with that hot dog and bologna. Why? What? Why?
I'm a little confused about that.
Yeah, same here. I'm a big fan of draw, but I'm still confused.
I mean, it's a makeable ball still.
Yeah.
Watch scratch.
Everybody just like motorboating in that freaking corner.
That was wow. Just wow.
See, May 18th. Here at Q Masters again next month. We'll be back for another Tiger Tour event as we get ready to wrap this one up here with the last few matches. Feel free to check them out. You can either check out the Action Pool Tour Facebook page, or you can even give them a call. They've got a phone number here. You can call Tiger Baker yourself at 757-472-8874 for more information, or you can email Chris, that's Chris with a K, K-R-I-S, at tigerpooltour.com, or even visit them at www.tigerpooltour.com. Be able to get more information about the upcoming tournament. One hell of a break.
Yeah, I'd say he's got his breakdown again, though. He lost the cue ball.
Just a little bit. But I mean,
if he's center table like he's supposed to be, then he's out.
Because of that, I'm not going to want to go with some of the actions. I want to talk more.
Yeah, after this one, there's
Jason, party is 7. Wait for a table. Your table is ready.
It's a big grab here. 76 days.
Where you ready to go? You gotta work on it. What time is it? No, wait, whenever you're ready.
66 players here today. Less expensive for players.
Okay. I just made sure. Got it.
Kyrie, party is 3. Wait for a table. Your table is ready. Kyrie, wait for a table. Ashley to the front, Ashley.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, so you got camera 2, camera 1, and then that's the intermission.
4-2. We called this break last time.
Okay, look, I know how to move the camera now.
See if that wing ball goes in the corner. Rimmed it out a little bit there. Still had a 5 ball falling in the side, and a pretty wide open
Great
table.
shot on the 1.
He's looking good. If he can get around this 9 ball to get on the 2, this should be fairly routine for him to get out here. We haven't seen too many breaking runs today, have we?
Not too many.
A lot of defensive play and a few missed shots here and there. Want to congratulate Courtney Harefield on her 2nd consecutive Ladies Division Championship. She took over the points lead, and Paige Frost able to come into town this weekend and finish second place with a strong showing again to get herself up on the points list also. Hidden low, trying to draw over to the side pocket. Oh, goes through.
Through that with the inside. Great shot.
Nice. That's nice. This little tweener here is going to have to put a little spin on it, not hit it too hard, not hit it too soft to keep it there for 4 if he's trying to go in the side pocket. Let's see what he does here.
He might kill it with inside.
Far, but he's going to be all right, I think. 3 ball, 4 ball, a little bit short there, but I think he's all right.
He just turned it into a routine now. He does need to get a little bit of an angle in this 6 though, and it looks like
he's drawing back a hair.
Yeah, he's currently set up to be straight in, but he's going to make it.
Not ideal here, I guess. So he's drawing back off the rail. He can do a few things here, but he's going to have to pop this ball pretty good.
Wow.
Stroke, yeah, but he's in good shape there. Got just enough.
He's okay. A little bit of distance.
You can tell this Norwegian has some skill for sure.
Yeah, he's shot once or twice.
Come around this. I think he's found his gear here. He's going to be a tough one to beat in these last 2 or 3 matches.
Oh,
Mike's
yeah.
not done with him yet, but he seems to be finding his stroke if he can keep it. Dead center here, Kenneth Midland. He increases his lead to 5-2. He needs 2 to make it to the semifinals. Mike Harvey's reeling a little bit. He needs a couple games to get back into it. This is a real big game for Mike. More important for him than it is Kenny.
Oh, yeah. You don't want to let Kenny get out of here when you still need 4.
And I don't know if Justin Page told you he increased his career earnings in the last event that he went into up in the mountains, winning first place in his first big tournament win.
Absolutely, yeah. Won an 8-ball championship.
That's right. A lot of people playing pool for a lot of times have made the top 10, top 5, top 3, maybe finish second, but when you get that title under your belt, it can never be taken away from you. So enjoy that. Congratulations. Viper. And remember, we still got some tickets left for our drawing for the Tiger products. We got $500 for first place, a couple of cue cases, $250, and we're giving away 10 Tiger gloves also. We're always trying to give you something back for what you're putting into your tour. Trying to look out for the players as best we can. It's definitely not a priority money-wise on this tour when it comes to directors, but we both love the game. I know Chris would do this for free if she could. But when you spend your day, she gets here at 9 o'clock, we're leaving at 3 o'clock in the morning, 16, 17-hour day. You break that down, you're getting less than minimum wage. You got to love the game.
Oh, yeah.
You got to love the game. And by the way, Justin loves it a lot more than I do right now. Y'all keep your eye on this kid. And I call him kid respectively because I'm getting old. So let's see if Mike can get something on this break and get him a little break and run well. Oh, I just jinxed him also, didn't I? So that break goes to Kenneth, and also Kenneth will get next break. Justin, if you want to tell him that, it's cool. He just scratched on a break. The break goes to Midland. He's coming to ask you now. He gets this break and the next break.
My break? And you stay in rotation until your break.
That's strong.
That could be very dangerous right now where he's breaking.
A guy playing with this good of a break At a 604 Fargo, I mean, you may never shoot again now because of that miscue. It's likely that you will, but yeah, that could have been fatal.
Once again, looking at that 3-ball, let's see if she finds a place in the corner. He's moved the entire way. 3 balls on the break, and he conceded 2. He's got to get back. Taking an awesome hit there.
Yeah, this 2, he's going to have to play this phenomenally.
So he's going to try to play the draw and bring it back.
You got to be confident in your stroke with this because there's some safeties available, you know. And if you say, I'm going for this ball, then you know you're going to get it. What a shot. Could get tough here.
He got straight here for sure.
Yeah, it could get tough to get. I mean, I think he has enough angle to roll up to the. But with where the 8 is blocking the 4.
Power draw here might do the same thing, but he's going to have to really strike this ball.
He could just drift down below it to play the 4 on the side, maybe. He's going to draw. Drifting down. Bump it. Wow. Unfortunate.
Mike Harvey's tapping the stick now, knowing he's probably going back to the table.
That's strong.
Well, he left him a little safe here.
He
might be able to just come back and play another safe here. That's funny. You said large or XL. I ain't seen neither one of those letters in a long, long time. But I appreciate it. I love you for that.
He needs more X's.
We're talking about a 3X is what we're talking about. 3. I haven't seen a 2 since I was 2.
He needs more X's in front of his L's, man. All your support with Viper Billiards.
Viper Billiards. I just got sponsored by Viper Billiards. I want everybody to know that. Tiger Baker and Viper Billiards.
I tell you what Justin didn't do, though, is after he won that 8-ball championship up in Maryland, or where was that? In Lynchburg, he didn't change his shirt motto to the T-shirts of champions. So I probably should have. Oh, T-shirts of the champion.
One too good of a safe there for him. He tried to do something that just wasn't happening there.
He come up short.
A little short here.
But we've seen his strokes.
He's going in the side pocket. He's natural. Going to come either 1 or 2 rails and shoot the 8 ball in the same pocket, I think.
Oh, I think he'll play the 8 down here in this corner. He's just going to get up to the top rail and back out. Oh, you got that one.
I'm one of them coaches sometimes that can talk about it better than I can do it sometimes. He'll follow this into round, come back up and shoot a 9. Look how steady this stroke is.
Perfect.
There again, I called one right, but that one didn't go right.
I thought he naturally had the 3 rail there. But it's hard to see the angles from here sometimes.
And you'll notice anybody out there that's looking for any kind of, I don't know, instruction, nobody holds the stick the same way. It's really whenever you can get a comfortable bridge, whatever's comfortable for you, the size of your finger, size of your hand. When you're out here practicing and learning the game, just do what's comfortable for you. Don't worry about making balls, don't just extend your game a little bit further each time. Kenneth Midland, 6-2 over Mike Harvey. He's on the hill for a chance at a semifinal match against Sammy Holloway here at Q Master Billiards in the Tiger Tour. So in your career, what's some of the biggest wins you've had? I know we've been knowing each other a little bit, but tell us a little bit about your career and anything that you've been involved in where You got some memories of some great matches, I'm sure.
Well, I used to play pool back before I joined the Navy, so over 20 years ago. I quit off and on for a long time. Since I've come back into it, which is right around when Marlon did, the past 2 years or so, I've been active. Wow, he almost made his 9 on the break there. I have placed in your tour once, I think, in the money, maybe second or third, I don't know. I've cashed in quite a few of the map tours back when they had those. I did win the 6, 7, 8 event they had.
That's what I remember for sure.
Won that.
Mike didn't get much love here on that. If he'd had open shot at the one, I'm sure he would have thrown it down there. I don't think we're going to see the 9 being the last ball fall on this rack for sure.
No, it looks like whoever gets to the 3.
And by the way, you mentioned the service, especially the way this world is going. I want to appreciate everything that you've done for this country.
Well, thank you. I've been retired for 3 years now, and it's great.
Are you going for the camera? I don't think so. He's still got to shoot some ball here. That's a real nice stroke. This is exactly what Mike needs to get back in this match. Draws it back to the rail.
Looks like Chris Sutherland may have just advanced in the
Mike Harvey with a combination to stay alive at 6'3". Mike needing 3 more racks, but you had to get 1 to get 4, so.
Gotta wait for next
I've never hit that shot.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Jesse, if you want to ask the guy, I'm sure that with them having to wait, if they want to go ahead and crank it up on the same table and get it done, we can get it done and finish out the top division. I know it's getting late for these guys, so if they agree to it, let them go ahead and fly. Kenny Marple finishing 3rd place in the 525 and under will probably overtake. As a matter of fact, I know he'll take over the points leading total for the tour and a free trip to Las Vegas to represent Tiger Tour in the 2025 BCA Nationals.
I think Kenny Marple was already your points leader.
Was it? Well, that shows you how much I've been looking at.
I think he was the points leader. You had Shane Sullivan in 2nd and Marlon Foster in 3rd. So Marlon may have just passed Shane, and Kenny just extended his lead. I believe those were the leaders. I could be wrong. I know Marlon was 3rd. A little bit biased. I pay more attention to his points.
Another big game here for Kenny. It's 6-3.
They did score.
6-3. Things could get a little tight here. And there again, it's a game of 9 ball. You've seen that Mike only had to make 2, 3 balls here to get another point on the board. Decent safety here. Mike will definitely make a hit.
Yeah, if Kenneth wins this game, then he'll move the Division II finals to the stream. Mike Harvey's looking at a tough one here.
That's all he needs, a break or 2 to get back in here. It looks pretty tight here to be able to make it in the pocket. I'm not sure what he can do with this.
Yeah, some of these camera angles can be tricky for us. He may be straight in. He may see the whole ball.
Yeah, that natural draw should bring him right back to that 2 ball too. It's not an easy out by any stretch of imagination, but with this stroke, it's very possible. The key ball here is the 1 getting on the 2. Tiger Tour, May 18th, QMaster Billiards. Spend your summer up here with us. Make some money, get those points.
Looks like they're taking a short break, maybe a bathroom break.
Oh, make it quick, fellas. It's getting late.
Yeah, we got places to be.
That's right. Sammy Hallowell hitting a 1,500th ball in practice right now. He's either going to be tired or totally ready for this next match. He's got that look.
He didn't come here to mess around with me.
We're definitely going to have a new champion in the 525 and under. That's what I like to see.
Yeah, I think both of these guys are new to this position.
Justin was going to enter the tournament today and decided to let everybody else have a chance, so appreciate that. I'm going to figure out a way to get him on the tables also one of these days. He's actually made it more available for me to have a chance of playing in one of these myself. So that would be kind of cool too.
All right, looks like we're about to resume our match.
Now that's what I call a bathroom break.
Yeah.
30 seconds. Mo, you got to watch that, all right?
Oh,
Mo, that's a great.
Whoa.
Mo, that's a 30-second bathroom break. Mo finished in the money also. I can't remember the last time he didn't finish in the money.
No.
And he got tied up here.
So we've seen him jump earlier, and he is strong at that, but this is a little close. We'll see what he decides to do. He's going to kick.
Looking to make it
Good
hit.
shot.
Made it hit. Let's see if he gets lucky here.
He got it.
So it looks like he's got a chance of running this two ball up into the six. Two ball in the six, just like we called it. He's going to need a little love here on the two, and it looks like he
got it.
Either he can shoot this in the side, or it's a fairly easy save to push it on down the table and really put that cue ball right on top of the seven. It is the seven. Yes, it is.
Can't tell if that's a seven. I think it's the seven.
What'd you do here?
Well, if it goes in the side, I think you just play it in the side and follow just past the seven. Yeah, just roll it up, and then you got your four in the side, your five corner, and wait. Oh, this is the 5 by the 9. So what's the ball up there?
That's the 3.
Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, he's got to roll it up then. Yeah.
Looks like he's got the shot in the side. Very nice shot. Come up a little bit short, but I think he's okay. I don't know if he had enough room to make it past the 8 anyway, so that might be the best he was going to do there.
Yeah.
And knowing that each shot could be his last shot, that puts a lot of pressure on each one of these strokes.
Right.
And this might be his game winner or loser right there. Oh, nice stroke there.
You hit that good.
That kind of shot will put a little pep in your step.
Yeah, that 5 gets tricky though.
Gonna have to get lucky or two if I can drive this ball in the top and see if he can run the cue ball over into it.
Try to run into him,
I see a great save
Either
here.
that or you gotta try to get down behind it and play it up in the pocket to the 8's half blocking.
Like he's going for the stroke. Oh,
The breakout
yeah,
is not good if you don't make the ball.
Didn't leave him easy here. That
Yeah.
9 went flying. I think the 4 ball's the match winner.
It is. He cuts this in. He doesn't completely lose the cue ball. What a shot.
And he gets it.
He didn't. Not only did he not lose the cue ball, he played it perfect. And now it's routine.
On the table that Scott's on, probably. More cloth up front now, so 2 balls away. He drew all the way to the rail here, make it not as easy as it could be.
Yeah, I think he got a little far, but I think it's better to overshoot that and get far than undershoot it and get behind the line. And that might be what he was afraid of. That's a good shot. He's coming just a touch long.
Just enough to make it
He's
interesting.
fine.
Right or left, though? Call it. Left. Left corner.
I'm a left-handed player, but he may see it different.
Yeah,
He's going left.
Kenneth Midland, 9 ball, moving to the semifinals.
And
That's
there
money.
it is, clean.
Semifinals is coming up next with Kenneth Midland. Let's give a nice hand, all you fans out there, to Mike Harvey for his 4th place finish. Great shooting, Mike. We'll be starting the semifinals very shortly. It'll be Kenneth Midland, 6:04 against him. I think it'll be another 7-7 race. I think Sammy's around 570. So you need about 50 balls different. It'll get you that one game.
Yeah, I'm not sure what
So
Sam is.
Sam's around a 570. So we'll come right back to you shortly. Thanks everybody for listening. We've been having a good time up here. What time we got?
Sam Holloway.
11:37. We'll be out of here by 1.
Yeah, Samuel Holloway is a 573.
5-7, so we're not another 7-7 race. Then we'll have the finals. Have the finals of the under 525 coming up, and then we'll finish off our evening session.
I've got to get Justin to advance these things. I don't know how any of that works. So
we'll take a little break. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. And gentlemen, we got Chris Wiley showing up here. Chris, come on over here and sit down for a minute, Chris. Come over here.
No, I need to know what the race should be.
Yeah, for who?
For the finals of Division 2.
All right, we'll check on that real quick.
What's Chris Sullivan's floor game?
The question is it an extended race? Is it 2 sets?
Have you had some money?
Let's just run it at 6. One race to 6.
Single race to 6.
They used to do it all the time.
I'm sure you guys are not.
No, one time. 6-6. 6-6. We run 6-6 is what the time it is tonight. There's only one race. There's no double elimination. They do the same thing with world championships and US. Beer? That's what they said. Okay. Unless you wanted us to play something else. No, that's not it. You want to decide after the game you want to move out. Okay. Sammy. Let me know after that. But you have it back up at 66.
Okay, they're going over there? Okay. It's either that or back to 65. That way 66 is still a buffer for them. Oh, okay.
Alright, since you have yourself, Calcutta, you got Calcutta. This is the price for them. You got a 120, 40, 60, 120. So there's your price, right?
$70, 15 hours of work.
That's what you got yourself. 125.
I'd rather be at home.
I know that's right. I know that's right. They're just trying to be around, and that's all that.
If I told you you had a 16-hour day for $375, you said kiss my ass, like
Yeah. But I'd have handled it before.
Got a third place finish for Mike Harvey in the upper division. Give him a hand. There we go. All right.
Let's take third place.
Fourth place. Felt like third.
But it is, he's under the table, so it's
You see that
It's crazy. You take more fast last night than fast today.
I will be on the stream, so you got to play for it.
Now I'm trying to play some weed. School.
Probably the right road.
Literally, that's what he does. He feels like he has nothing to do. He grabs a cue and takes off. He really wanted to volunteer. Because it was outside there. It's not going to have a fucking scab.
All right, Sammy, you're 7-7 race. 7-7. Good luck, guys.
Alright, looks like coming up we've got the Norwegian champion, Kenneth Midland, playing one of our local guys, Samuel Holloway. It's an even 7-7 race.
Players shake hands. Looks like Kenneth is ready for the first break. This is going to be a good one.
It is. Both very strong players. It's going to come down to who makes the most mistakes and who capitalizes on said mistakes.
I can tell you, Sammy's been playing real solid lately. He plays in my Tuesday tournament almost every week now, like it's a religion. He's actually won it the past 2 weeks in a row. So for him to be cashing in on this tournament is like a super bonus at this point, because for those that qualify that have played in 5 of the Tuesday tournaments since February, we've got $400 added on that Tuesday, courtesy of Viper Billiards and the players in the tournament itself. Hosted out of the VIP room in Q Masters. So if you ain't got something to do on a Tuesday night, come on out for it.
That's a 9-foot tables event?
Mm-hmm.
Outstanding.
Swaps formats every so often. 1 week it's 9 ball, next week it's 10, and we rotate back and forth.
All right. Is the break going to keep working? Yes. Yes, it is. 1-0. That's a way to start a race there with the golden break.
Jeez. Is this how we're going to go here? We just going to knock out the golden break now?
So here at the Tiger Tour, you do get 1 golden break per match. So he went ahead and took care of his right off the bat.
Not too shabby.
His break's been working well all night, as far as I can tell. All right, Sam Holloway up for his first break. That is a strong right. Gets him out on the 2. No, sir. He kind of sent the cue ball there forward. I don't know if he was trying to run back into the pack and maybe try to match that 9 on the break. But it did cost him a
According to the timer, we've been going almost 6 hours straight on this one. Definitely one of the longer streams that I've ever done. Thought about chopping it up a little bit more, being able to take a few breaks in between. But I mean, since DVR the thing, I'm like, if the players want to break, they'll just pause. I'll just continue going so they don't miss any action. Push from Sammy.
Interesting push. I think
Yeah.
he might get that back.
I'm pretty sure, Kenneth gives it back to him before he barely even gets out of the chair. I mean, he's basically got a bird's eye view from the top of Mount Everest.
Yeah, I was just talking to him outside. He's a nice guy too.
Oh yeah.
He flew in last night, pretty jet lagged, from what he's saying. So the hours are definitely starting to get to him. I thought he played the last set phenomenal. He said he made way too many mistakes.
I mean, it probably doesn't help that, our air here is probably way more toxic than Norway.
Yeah. that was a good play right there. gets right on this 4 to get in line for the 6, and then there's no more problems. And beautiful. I think he'll just cut this ball in and touch it outside to bring the cue ball right back out for the 8 in the side. Wow.
The man has some skill. Is he gonna push or is he gonna jump? I say jump it and friggin' try and just let that cue ball come up and bump the 9.
Yeah, he jumps pretty good, so that's an option, but I also feel like, you know, it's off the break. It's a good opportunity for a push.
I feel like he's almost measuring this out to be able to hit the 2, carom the 8 into the 9.
Yeah.
Just because he just seems that like, what are you gonna do? You gonna tell him no?
I mean, I think if you're gonna jump, you try to cut the 2 in. You hope that, you know, you get some love on the 9 with the cue ball, but you're mostly focused on making a good solid hit on the 2, cutting it in.
He legit looks like he's actually sizing up that carom into the 8.
But the push is reasonable here.
I mean, me personally, I'd push it. I'd put the 9 in.
Yeah, I'm just not sure I would, because then you still gotta get the cue ball somewhere where you're gonna get, you know, where you're not gonna just get it given back and you're stuck behind the 8.
Well, I mean, if you, yeah, see,
that's what he's
make
doing.
the 9 leave it right there.
Be not right there.
See, he's trying to leave him enough to where he's tempted to take it, and he's probably already given it back.
He's gonna end up with this shot back.
Oh yeah. But at the same time, he might just swerve this in.
right back in this.
Yeah. Sammy's been in pretty solid stroke lately.
He's got to tie his shoes. Doesn't want to trip.
Excuse me, bad guys. I am running out of air. Got to get pumped. Wonder why he decided to actually draw that back.
It's got a good angle, man. Just bump the rail and come right back out. Same pocket.
This is why I'm a 416. These are the things I do not know.
I think he overhit that one a little bit, but he's still okay. Hit that one real good. Now it's pretty routine.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. I wonder why he wanted it in the corner so much.
I'm not sure.
Maybe the line coming off of the 7 wouldn't have set him up for the side pocket as easy.
He could have also, you drift down even a little bit too much and you're going wrong.
It's either that or he's just feeling that power stroke right now. I mean, he's used to playing on those 9-footers in the tournament room. He'd be slinging it.
Yeah, he's not slow rolling balls, that's for sure.
Oh, no. He was practicing on this table yesterday and this morning before matches, so he's got a good feel for this one.
He hasn't put a cue down yet today.
Pretty much.
He's been shooting
Sammy's a real smart dude, and as long as he stays warm, he's dangerous. For those of you still watching, this is the Division I semifinal match before Mr. Scott Gushel sitting in the hot seat right now. Good break by Sam. I think that one passed. Does it go? Yeah, I think it does. Yeah. Just a little bit awkward compared to where he wanted to be in order to get back for the 6 to get to the 7. I mean, depending on what he's planning on here. He's putting a good amount of left English on that. Sweet baby, oh, beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous shot and placement. There's one for the highlight reel right there. Get there. Good shot.
Sam Holloway looking to tie it up at 2 games.
Oh, yeah, I told you. He wasn't going to take them 2 racks sitting down. Well, he technically did, but he wasn't going to stay down forever.
In the first 2 racks, he shot at 1 ball. And just like that, it's 2-2.
Crazy thing is, like, the level of skill that's actually being played here, we're already on rack number 5, and this match has only been going for 17 minutes.
That's right.
They're literally playing like 3 minutes-ish a rack.
So in Division 2, the finals are currently happening. And that is also a 2-2 race right now. It's an even race to 6 between Josh Abella and Chris Sutherland. And they're at 2 games apiece.
Yeah, it looks like Kenny Marple actually took 3rd in Division 2. That's a good showing for him. I think the last couple of times. Did he win it recently?
He won the last one.
Did he?
Yes.
Must have been the 2 before that. I think it was the preseason or pre-tour run that they did in December and January, where he just literally went 2-0.
Yeah, he finished pretty high 2 tours ago. Actually got knocked out by Marlon in the quarterfinals or semifinals, and then he won it last time. So,
yeah. Ooh, got a little love there from the pool god.
maybe?
He did. I mean, Sammy can still see that. He might be able to actually either play the defense or possibly come off of the short rail, play it into the 5, because the 5's super close to that pocket up there. Like I said, not 100% terrible, to be honest. Not 100% terrible. Forces the bank and or a really long distance cut. I can see.
Kenny cuts that ball right in.
I mean, he could, but
he's got to load it up with inside.
Yeah.
To bring the back around.
That's the part I'd be worried about is just the amount.
Or he's drawing 3 rails. He's
gonna play the defense.
Yeah.
Very, very smart gentleman. Now, Sammy should be able to get past the 9 ball and be able to actually just kick and stick this. He should be able to get right behind it and be able to put the 1 right down here on the other side of the 4, coming off the short rail. Unless he can see enough of the 1 to hit it in the right spot, combo 3.
He tried to kick and stick.
Let's see what Kenneth wants to do here. Still electing to go defensive.
Nice.
Very reasonable. And again, Sam elects to go with the short rail. Ooh, gets a nice little slot right there.
Feel another safe coming.
Yeah. that 1 is coming right back down here by the 6, and that cue ball's tucking in right behind the 3. Yep. Nailed it. Only problem is he didn't get the one far enough down the table, so Sammy's going to have that first open chance here.
But you got to stroke this good to get on that too.
I feel like, yeah, he's trying to go heavy draw on this. I have a feeling he's going to rattle this one in the corner. Yep.
When you're elevating,
I had a feeling it was coming.
Yeah. And that could be trouble.
It could be. But,
maybe the 7-8 could be a problem.
Yeah, that's
that. We're pretty good.
Yeah, that was the one question that I had in my mind was whether or not is the 7-8 actually an issue or not. I feel like maybe he's trying to run the cue ball up with the one to bump one of them. No, if he was, he just barely missed. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought he possibly wanted a little bit more to come off the rail.
But again, with the big pocket, he can make an angle here. Oh, he really tried to use that big pocket too much.
Yeah, but he didn't leave it terrible for himself. Sammy can still cut this ball in.
Oh, yeah, and it's a natural two-rail position with that cut.
I feel like if he gives it a little extra top, might be able to get it come a little bit more shallow down to the right side pocket.
Overhit though.
I mean, a lot of times that's what I try to do is play the overrun.
Yeah.
I feel like coming up short on that one. Trying to slice the 4 down here into the bottom right corner. Open up the scratch over here on the bottom left corner a lot. Mind you, the angle's a little off, don't really know.
That's a good shot.
God, Sammy's in such like dead punch, it's ridiculous.
That's not ideal.
No, it's not. It's like the one place on the table he didn't want to be. I feel like if he gets this right, though, there is the 3-rail to get to this.
Okay. So, Josh Abella up 4-2 at Sutherland in the finals of Division 2. And an even race to 6.
Did Sammy try this?
I'm not sure what happened.
Me either. Like,
Looks like he's getting the angle he needs for that combo. He might have come up a little bit short. The 7's going to kind of roll down table. And if missed the combo, hung the 8 and left the 7 easy.
that's dangerous against Sammy. He's been real big on capitalizing on mistakes lately.
Samuel missed that 7.
Just goes to show you can be a dead punch all day long, but eventually the body starts to tell you it's bedtime. I mean, it's already 10 after midnight here.
Good shot. Let's see how many rounds he goes. What does he say? Let's send some raw.
He's gonna come in behind it, play it in the side pocket. I've actually been seeing a couple of players that prefer that, coming behind the 9, because you literally open up 4 other positions. Almost feel like it was kind of a 2-way. Be able to leave it long, just in case it didn't go after seeing Sammy miss that 7.
Yeah, I think he overhit that ball bad, and he wasn't happy about where he left himself. It's a tough shot. He said, "This is no gimme." He was up before that shot was released. He jumped right up on it. He's starting to, Samuel's starting to get upset. He needs to calm down if he wants to stay in this. They ain't gonna reach up. Not even close. The Sutherland took a rack over in the 2 finals. It's now 4-3. Josh is at 4. This is 3. So to break. He got his one. Looks like a 3-3 match.
Absolute mega break for the friggin' 9 on the snap there for Sammy. Instantaneously brings that back to an even race.
So they have both now used their 1 allowed golden goat per match. So any 9 balls made on the break from this point going forward will be spotted. Kenneth's now up the break. Almost dry.
Yeah, I was worried that was going to end up being dry. Looks like the 4.
He's blocked. I don't know. I think he can hit it, but I don't think it's makeable. He has elected to push, leaving distance again.
I really wonder what some of these players are thinking when they push, because I'm not giving that up if you're showing it to me.
Right, he's looking at the safety, just sticking right behind the 8.
Yeah.
And it leaked that.
They needed that to reach the short rail for it to be max effective.
Yeah, or to actually put a little bit more speed with more stun and stick the cue ball to the 8. Felt like a miss, yeah.
Dang, they put the 1 right back on the 8. Asking for it to be resaved on you at that point. Yep, really does it again. This time, if you hit it wrong, it wasn't scratches.
Pretty straightforward kick, though.
Oh no, he trying to kick this. Yeah, had a feeling the scratch was coming.
All right, Sam, here's a chance. He's got to get really good on the 4 here. There's not a huge window for that 4 ball.
Almost looked like he was mentally caught between 2 different shots right there for a second.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe it fits. It seemed like he tried to stop it.
It fit, but it didn't sit.
Uh-oh. There's not really any problems here.
No, Kenny's going to make him pay for this one.
Yeah. The 4 was the key ball. I mean, the 4 had a very small window to get on, and he was almost there.
This might be one of those rare shots. No, he's still tall enough. Jeez. Don't miss.
Oh, he's good. Perfection. Basically stop this ball. Maybe 2 inches of draw. 6 on the side, 7 on the side. Bang.
I wonder if he's got enough to where he can just barely get it to move over.
He's definitely struggling with confidence.
Yeah, that he usually has a tendency of doing that when he doesn't feel like he's stroking it well enough to get the English he intended. Oddly enough, he like hardly ever does it on the 9-footer. He just literally strokes the daylights out of it, and it just goes.
And he didn't leave anything hard.
No, especially with the fact that this table isn't playing nearly as fast as people thought it was going to. Good control on that combo.
Gonna drift up towards the middle of the table. Perfect. Don't get crazy. Make the ball. You're good on the 9.
There we go. Kevin now up 5-3 on Sam. Don't count him out yet. Every time he sees his opponent move that bead, it just gets him to refocus harder and harder every time. I've seen it week in and week out during those Tuesday tournaments, man.
And Chris Sutherland looks like just won the Division 2. Oh, never mind. I guess they're not just racing to 6. I think they made an extended race due to it being the finals. I'll find out what they're racing to. I think they're almost out.
There you go. It's up there.
I'll let Kenneth to break.
Thundering and finally gets control of it to stay in the middle of the table.
Yep.
Got a clear look at the 1.
And then the 5.
Yep. Now the question is, can he actually get it to pull behind the 5 to still get the 5 in the corner? Or no?
I think he... Looks like a partially hidden ball, but this is simple enough. Rail first.
I set the shot on Sammy earlier, and I put it as deep in the shelf as I possibly could, and he was still just slinging it in there without even having to play full draw.
That's not a good roll.
No, but at least he can see the 5. Yeah, perfect speed.
That 6 is going in.
Let's see what Kenneth's jump cue can do for me.
So he's been jumping really good, but the last time he pulled his cue out, he missed it.
Yeah. Didn't put too much chalk on the tip on that one. He was really trusting that phenolic to just do its thing. God, how did that 6 not go?
That's a big opportunity for Sam right now.
Yeah.
Nothing's really hard. Come on, right back up tape.
He's just got to keep his composure. He's not out of it. His opponent's not even on the hill yet. Very nice. Little short stroked, but got him where he needed to be.
Yeah, he didn't really have to do a lot there. Just had to make that ball.
That might have been a little much. Nah, he's good. Do you play this up with top, or are you trying to draw?
Right out to the side rail and then.
Gotcha.
Just like that. Yeah, that's a nice thing about it. Once you get the natural angle, then all you have to do is make the ball.
Good shot.
Right back in at 5-4.
Seems like both of these finals are pretty friggin' solid here.
Yeah, 6-5 now in the Division II finals. Chris Sutherland versus Josh Bell. Looks like we're going on a little intermission here.
Yes. Getting a little late, so starting to see people kind of drop off of the stream here. We're down to 6 people currently watching. We're up to, I think, somewhere around like 10 earlier. Tony, share with your friends. Toss it up on your Facebook. Like, share, subscribe. The more we spread this out, the more I get to keep making videos. I personally love doing this, but nobody wants to watch them. I'm not going to essentially waste y'all's time. Y'all going to be basically turning to clickbait. I ain't trying to be doing that. Hey, check out this crazy shot in this pool tournament. And it's 45 minutes in and then nothing else happens worth the jazz.
Do you do highlight reels, or is that something you've considered?
Something we're starting to get into and look into.
I think those will get some views.
Oh yeah, shorts usually do. For me, being active duty still, I don't have a whole mess of time for editing. Between the apparel line for Viper coming out, some other items that we have for player accessories and stuff like that in production and testing. Along with going to the expo recently and linking up with Kamui and Peach Hour and World Carbon and Coda, all those different entities and Maury as well. Just
Yeah, it's just, as a society, we've kind of trained people to have an attention span of a TikTok video.
Yeah.
So, definitely, I don't know anything about video editing, or I'd offer to help you out with it. But I think it would be cool to do some highlight reels.
I feel like I got a guy.
Good.
He's a good guy.
And we are back. Santa break. He's not happy about that.
No. Not with the fact that he knows that he's still down a rack and this guy is still.
If Kenneth can miss this cluster down here, this 3, 4, 8, miss those, get down in the 2. We got something happening.
Oh yeah, he clearly missed that.
Slow down.
Yeah,
he goes forward now off the rail to get to the 3 and a side, or is he gonna go low left? He's coming low left.
Wow, great shot. Now, does he get wily about this?
He's going up and down.
Okay.
And that's perfect because now you just slide this straight over, stick it up next to the rail. Perfect.
Nice hold for the 6.
Yeah. Looking at the angle here, can't really tell. I don't know if he likes that 7 in the side or if he's going to try to come down behind it. Okay, he likes it in the side.
Something.
I was confused, I think, on that 6 ball. If he just slow rolled it, he had a much better angle. He tried to go over the rail and do a lot when he only had to do a little. He's got to make that ball.
Yeah, but I think he's going to get lucky here.
No, he doesn't.
I mean, he would have had position for the 8, but you kind of don't want it now.
I'm looking over here at this other table, and Chris is...
Definitely a nice return safe on that one. You feeling the kick and stake?
I think you have to. I'd 2 rail. I'd kick 2 rails and try to bring the 7 down towards this bottom pocket. Yeah.
I almost feel like he kind of tried in a way, and it just didn't quite work. But at the same time, it left somewhat of a distant shot.
Okay, we're hill in the finals of the Division 2. If he was trying to bank that was off by a lot.
How far that was off, I don't think he was trying to bank that.
Yeah. This is fairly straightforward. Sam trying to make it 5-5. He's got to do a little bit here. I don't like being short side. He'll probably just stay short side. It's the smart play. Absolutely. Make the ball. Very missing machine. There it is.
Very nice. 5-5. It's that level of composure that we all wish we had all the time. Sometimes it just comes together for that one day. You're just like, why can't I replicate this?
Absolutely.
Because it's a different day. Not every day is the same.
Nothing better than getting into one of those days where you just can't miss.
But I've had very few of those days. I'm sorry. especially on drill days.
Yeah, I think drills are something I need to bring back into my routine. They really help with consistency, and I haven't been playing drills like I should.
Well, y'all got 9-footer in your house, right?
No, 7-foot.
7-foot? Okay.
Valley, 5-gallon buckets as pockets, you know.
Is he gonna get a look at the one? I think he does. Not sure about where that 7's lying. Very nice caramel.
Not a very good roll.
No, but he definitely left it for a decent safety. Play the cue ball 2 rails to the left, let the one go 2 rails down. No, he must play it that way. Come real short down. Wow. Super hard safety to play with. He nailed it. I think he left him the room though, in order to be able to get out.
There's a little bit of room to make the kick, 1 or 2 rails.
I would probably look for the 2.
Wow.
Yeah, I would definitely be looking at the 2. Do you think maybe with the 2-rail kick you can get it down here in the bottom left?
Or the side. Yeah, you're pushing towards that end of the table.
Yeah.
But you know the problem with making that ball is your cue ball's got to roll out far enough to have a shot on 2.
Yeah.
You want a good hit and you want to add distance.
I almost feel like you kind of want to hit it fat coming back.
Oh,
he didn't even catch it.
He tried the 2. He tried to really thin it with the 2, and he left it.
But you know what? It locked up that 3-8 a little bit.
Did it?
That's what Kevin's looking at right now.
And
it might carry off of it.
I think it goes clean. But looking at at where the 2 is, it's not hard to get on it if it fits. It must fit because he didn't try to move it.
Unless he's potentially just going to end up moving it here. Go bottom right.
Yeah, I think he's going to use a touch of inside, come right back up to straight in. He's looked at it multiple times.
It's got to be tight. Yeah, that stroke, it's got to fit.
It fits.
Or if anything, he came above the shot line so that when he strikes it, he can just put a touch of English on it to bend it back.
So in a heel,
good Lord, no.
In a heel thriller, Josh Abella takes down the Division II championship.
Damn. Wow. You got him for $10 in Calcutta. Jesus.
Yes, sir.
Good.
Josh.
So I don't normally buy anybody in the Calcutta, but this guy did not want himself for $20. So I said 10 and they said sold.
So we got Josh over here right now. We'll pass him over a microphone. So tell us, Josh, what was it like to experience Tiger Tour? You ever played this before?
I haven't. This is my first time.
Okay. What'd you think?
Oh, I love it.
I feel like the races were pretty fair.
It was.
Even though the computer kind of glitched out a little bit, we fixed it each time.
Honestly, I didn't even notice it was glitch. I was too worried about the competition.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you were kind of down in that last match a little bit.
I was nervous. My first time playing in a tournament, and my nerves were getting to me. So luckily, he made a mistake, and I was able to capitalize.
Definitely a good match. Where are you from?
Hawaii.
From Hawaii. Are you just visiting here? Or you coming to live here?
No, I'm in the military.
Okay. What branch are you in?
Army.
Army? Okay, I'm in the Navy myself. That's the only reason why I'm here. Well, the second reason I'm here. The other reason I needed to get out of Massachusetts. There's not a whole lot there, except snow.
Yeah.
So how you like it, being in the States compared to your Hawaiian culture?
So right before I got here, I was in Korea for 2 years. I got here to Virginia in October. So being back, it feels great.
It's awesome, man. Do you have any other family that's here in the States, or are they all back on the islands?
I got family in Iowa, Idaho, and Minnesota, and back in Hawaii.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds interesting. That's a whole lot of vast areas to bring some extra culture to the Thanksgiving and Christmas table.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it was a pleasure having you here. Congratulations.
All right, thank you.
I guarantee you are not going to let yourself go for $10 in Calcutta again.
I see the competition. I know the competition. So I don't know. He took a gamble, and I was nervous. I was like, oh, I don't know why you did that. But,
trust me, it's the one time that you're not expecting it, because they've been talking about how I won the tournament in Lynchburg. It's like the first time I bought myself in Calcutta in like 6 tournaments.
Oh.
And I finally snapped it off.
Nice.
Big shout out to James Marvin and the Clubhouse Sports Bar and Grill out in Lynchburg for their monthly tournament with Premier Billiards that they end up putting on. We have the Tiger Tour May 18th next month. We gonna see you there again, Josh?
Definitely.
All right. Pleasure having you.
It was my pleasure.
Enjoy the rest of your evening.
All right, you too.
And get out of here before somebody realizes you got that money. That was your Division II first place winner right there, Josh Abella.
Yeah, he just made a great run. It looks like he's shooting at the final 9.
Here's a high. That is it right there. Sammy clinches that win, sending him to play Scott Gushel. We're going to take a brief intermission. If they decide to split, we'll let you know. I have a feeling they're not gonna. So we'll probably be bringing you some more action.
You go to bed ride.
I don't know. I've read it.
Like we shot it, get so focused on that. You got back to the thing that's getting right for that. But the really biggest issue, you would have shot it, but you were so busy with I'm glad you did.
You stopped for a few minutes, and I went.
I didn't think you would go. So I was thinking in my head, I gotta do something. You didn't do it, like he was trying to do
It's close.
waiting for 5 hours just to move.
It's okay. Your money is strictly mistakes.
Right. Right. You need him, my friend. Yeah. I hope I have better outcome. You call me. Do it again. He said we're going to eat this time. Huh? He said we're going to eat this time. Heads. Huh? The heads. Oh, we got two. Yes, I know.
No, you good, Austin? I know you gotta get home with the kiddo.
Yeah, I gotta drive. You still you're green on this, right? You score on this?
Either one.
I wasn't set a match, so I couldn't do it. Oh, we got both, maybe. Let's say right here. Oh, there it is.
She's got your luggage there.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Now I'm running out of here. Bye guys, see you tomorrow. Attention Q-Master guests, it is now 1:15. It is now last call for alcohol. Last call for alcohol will be closing in 30 minutes.
Playing the camera, it's barely going to move if you want to watch it. And it's super clean.
Oh my God.
That's my one. That's my one. You go. Don't get this shit out of the way. Pick them mad up. Pick them mad up. Waste me. Go ahead and worry about doing it on the heels.
Attention TMS gas, we will be closing in 15 minutes. Again, we will be closing in 15 minutes. Please wrap up your game. Make sure your tags are closed.
This late, this is 2 o'clock. That's all.